Hello, everybody. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Let's go up and see who's here. Teresa, what's going on? What are you doing up this early? What's up, Meg? Thanks for coming in and modding for me. Willie, you fall on the ice, you stick your tongue on the pole. Nah, I kept my balance. I almost busted my ass on Christmas Eve, but because my dress shoes I wear, I have no grip on the bottom at all. So dress shoes, you're going on quick. I don't care who you are. Did you fall asleep? Fuck no, I didn't fall asleep. I'm on demon time. You know what I found in the past couple weeks? Caffeine. I used to be afraid of coffee. The only coffee I would drink would be Greek, a certain kind of coffee when I go to Greece, and that's the only coffee that I liked. And it's been a couple years since I've been to Greece, so I haven't drank any coffee. But this morning I wanted that Brazilian bold from the fucking gas station. That shit's like crack. But I gotta take my anxiety medication, or else that coffee shit'll give me anxiety, and I'll be wanting to run through walls and shit. I can't be doing that. I gotta be chill. So, I pop the anxiety medication, drink just enough caffeine, and fucking, I've been ready to rock since like 5 a.m. I was pissed. I'm getting pissed. You know what? I'm getting pissed that it gets light so late. I'd be up at 5:30. Like, where's the sun? You know? Good morning, everybody. I haven't said good morning yet. I know I don't expect a lot of people to be here. 24 people that are here, you're all fucking real ones. I'll fucking go after somebody if I've ever fucking said a word to you on this fucking site just for being here this early with me. So I don't really have anybody to talk to in my life, you know? I might have played baseball and shit, but I boxed. Boxing was my life. With boxing, you're by yourself 90% of the time, 95% of the time. Boxing's the loneliest sport in the world. Boxing's the loneliest sport in the world, if you think about that. Because you're by yourself. So it's on you to it's on you to do this. It's on you to do that. And if you don't, the fuck are you doing? Go play a different sport. Yeah, I played baseball. Yeah, I was good at baseball. Okay. But my coach had to fucking literally physically remove the punching bag from the weight room because, for a reason. I had underground UFC fights before fucking anybody knew what the fuck, before UFC was even big, because Mario Yamasaki, who was a UFC referee that they just got rid of a couple years ago, that was my uncle. So I grew up with UFC fighters coming over like it was normal. All of them. So yeah, everybody sleep good? Anybody not sleep yet? How's everybody doing? Yeah, Meg, I love boxing. That's why you ask anybody. You ask anybody from my junior year, my even part of my sophomore year. You ask anybody about. I mean, I've already been doxxed and shit. I'm just not gonna give out my real name. If you know me, you know me. But you ask anybody, my junior year and senior year, who the fuck would go bravo with fucking Kirsch? And if they tell you they would, they're lying to you. Me and my best friend Steve, there was nobody that could match us. We were bigger than everybody. We were faster than everybody. We had hands. That was my best friend. The only difference is I played baseball. A lot of people don't know me. I've only had a YouTube channel for a couple of years. I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm a dysfunctional motherfucker, but I don't care. You know, because the only thing I care about is my daughter and her having a good life. When she was born, everything clicked. That person I was died. You know, the ego, the fucking. I went to jail for a reason. I didn't just go to jail because fucking, you know, I stole something from a gas station. I had to go to jail. Going to jail was a blessing, to be honest with you. But what they did to me in there was fucked up. The system really fucked me up because you don't do that to somebody when it's their first time in jail without really understanding, you know, is that person really a harm to themselves? I was never asked that question. But there was no reason that they should have took any inkling that I was a harm to myself. I never had any intent on myself, nothing. And they kept me in a fucking locked up cage behind plexiglass in a cage for fucking 23 and a half hours a day. In my head, that's jail. This is jail. This is what jail is. 80 degrees in my cell. I couldn't even turn my fucking cell on and off. No underwear, no ice. My cellmate hadn't taken a shower in 3 months, smelling like straight shit because he's scared to take a shower because he got raped by a CO up north in fucking Philly. People don't know fucking, you know, people talk like they're all fucking tough and shit, but like, unless you've been there and fucking, you know, been in a cage and had nobody, not knowing who to call, not knowing how this works. You don't know about commissary, you don't know about nothing because you were just thrown in there and it's your first time. And to give you 25K straight for a gun that was yours, a legal firearm that was mine, followed all the steps, followed all the paperwork. And they still try to ruin my life. That's why, you know, I've always been a little weary of the system. And then my daughter took her life in jail because there was no COs on duty. So now my daughter doesn't have a mother because of the system. Because they can't do their fucking jobs. How you gonna tell me that you have no correction officers on duty? And she, I found out she was unsuccessful her first time trying to hang herself. So she went back to her cell after she pissed herself. And you got no correctional officers on duty, but yet you mark her down in her cell 5 times throughout the night while she's hanging in a fucking shower room, found by fucking hungry fucking inmates the next morning. You say, oh, we didn't have enough staff. What kind of fucking answer is that? What kind of system is this? Then all they do is throw money at you and say, here, you're gonna be good when they turn 18. Okay. Monetary's fine, but money's fake. Money don't mean shit to me. That's why I've always been wary of this system. That's why it's fucked up what they're doing to Brian. Because I was only in that cage for fucking a week, and then I got out and they put me in a fucking hole for another week. And I thought that was jail. I thought this was the fucking process of jail. And after that, after the therapist talked to me for literally 12 seconds and said, why are you even in fucking psych and all this? I don't know. They fucked up just because they felt like putting me here. Then they took me to general population. And it was like walking into a fucking candy store. It was like walking into Disneyland. TVs, water, being able to wear just being able to wear underwear, let alone not even talking about basketball, commissary, all that shit. But I was already 2 weeks I just came from hell. And they put me in hell for no reason at 22, 23 years old. So that might have fucked me up a little bit, but that's okay because I learned from that shit. I learned that Leah had a spot on her heart over the phone while I was in jail. You know, I fucking hate them for that reason alone, because again, going to jail is something I needed. I just don't like how they did it to me. But, you know, hearing that Leah had a spot on her heart when I was in jail, that was fucked up. Because it gave me $25,000 straight, and fucking, like I said, I wasn't a felon with a gun or anything crazy. It was my own legal firearm. I tried to do everything by the books, and they fucked me. And then we got Brian here, who fucking gets clean from fucking fentanyl, and I know this because I spoke to everybody that's fucking done drugs with him. I've done it all except, you know, literally physically drive there, which I will be doing soon. And this motherfucker, he fucking gets the devil off of his back, which 95% of fentanyl users will tell you straight up, getting that monkey off your back is absolutely impossible. That's why I think my daughter's mother killed herself, was because of withdrawals. She didn't have a long bid or anything like that. She had a short bid. She would have been out in fucking a couple of days. But I think the withdrawals is what fucking made her feel like being dead was better than going through what she was going through, which is a crazy feeling to even fucking think about. But Brian kicked that fucking monkey to fucking move out west, away from all this shit, cut everybody off. And I know he cut everybody off because I'll bring Rich. I brought Rich on here who said he cut him. I'll bring Mike on here I'll bring whoever the fuck people want me to bring on here to say, you know, that Brian cut him off. And he goes and gets clean. Then he's driving his own car. For an addict to just fucking make his bed, take a shower is beyond, you know, belief. Because they're used to just being in filth and only care about getting high. He's out west as a teacher's assistant with his own place, with his own car, registering his car, following the law, paying off his fines, doing whatever he needs to do to fucking live, coming home, visiting his family for fucking, you know, driving across the country with his father. Obviously, he likes sightseeing, so he likes seeing new things like me, new places like me. Yet they're still gonna call him a psychopath. They're gonna call his dad they're gonna call his dad a psychopath. His dad was a goofy fucking guy like my dad, who would fucking crack jokes, and you know, his mom was the nicest person and one of the nicest teachers I ever had. I'm just rambling off. I'm not reading chat yet or nothing, but it's just fucked up doing that to a human being. He's been locked up in there for a couple years now. You think about it, right? I mean, they probably got him in all kinds of places. So I know he's been to where, like, you know, I was and shit, and like they made me do and all that. But you know, he's in there for life, and I just can't imagine being in there for life because I have nightmares. You know, I have PTSD from being in fucking jail. You know, I had a sock with like 8 dead batteries in it that I kept on me. I had a fucking shank in the fucking ceiling. You know, I wasn't gonna die in there. You know, they'll take your life over a fucking honey bun. They don't care. Somebody's in there for fucking murder. You think they give a shit about fucking, you know, your little gun charge and shit? They'll take your life. So I can't, you know, Brian's in there probably scared, you know, out of his mind. Because again, like I tried telling everybody, Brian, I'm not just talking about physically, right? Physically is one thing. Physically is him getting in out of there, beating the fuck out of people, stabbing people, physically overpowering everybody like he's on meth, yada, yada, yada. But mentally, let's think about this mentally. Brian couldn't even gut a fish. Yet he's going to gut 4 people and be perfectly fine after the event. And then be perfectly fine to take a selfie the next morning? Come on. All of us here have never taken a life. Imagine just taking one life immediately after your heart's racing, you getting the fuck out of there. You're doing everything you can to stay the fuck offline and stay the fuck out of everybody's view for a couple of days if you can. Yeah, my man's posting a fucking selfie. No, I can't roll with that. And then you got these 2 bitches that are up all night hearing everything, texting, Instagram, all that shit. And your friends are dead upstairs. I'm not even going to call them their friends because that's not friends. Friends don't do that. Roommates. You got roommates dead upstairs and you're fucking hearing people cleaning and shit. Fucking this, that, and the third. And you have a fucking the balls to like sit down with the cops and change stories and shit like this and put on a show for 911 calls and stuff like. And we're supposed to believe that you're a child? No. Children can't do that. Children can't, you know, fake emotions and all that kind of shit. Like when my daughter's sad, you know. These fucking girls knew exactly what they were doing, changing their emotions. And then the cops let them go hang out with each other at a hotel and get their story really straight. The problem is, the more that they told their story, the more their story didn't make sense. But instead of the cops doing something about it, they just let it fly. And again, I'm very angry and I'm sorry, but like, you know, I understand. I don't blame the parents that are okay with Brian getting life in prison, but I'm sorry. I'm a single father, right? I just explained to you guys, you know, my daughter's the only thing I have, right? So I can't imagine being a parent and being fed this bullshit and not being on their fucking doorstep every single day saying, where are the rest of the names of the people that killed my kid? We know there's multiple people involved. We know it. It's a fact. Nobody can debate me. Nobody can get up here and debate me. Nobody. Because it's a fact. Hold on 1 second. I don't know if there's a mod here. Hey, Meg. Hey, Lucy. How's everybody doing? Sorry. I just got into a little rant. I got a little fucking emotional. I'll put this here. If somebody, if a mod is able to. No, it's not okay. That's the thing. It's not okay. You know, he's never going to be able to have a kid. He's never going to be able to experience being in a hospital. With a woman and her having this child. Hold on a second. I got me. I sound like a bitch. One second. This isn't even my friend. Like, if they were doing this to my friend, they'd have hell coming at him right now. They'd have no idea. ISP, MPD, I don't give a fuck if you're watching. You'd have hell coming at you right now if this was actually my friend. I just knew this motherfucker. But his best friend was my best friend, Jeremy Saba. Rest in peace. So that matters. I knew his parent. I knew his mom. That matters. 1 second. Sorry. You know. Past couple years, I've just been coming on here, you know, giving my opinion, even though my opinion, you know, it probably didn't do much, but it's the truth at least. Like, everybody else is spewing bullshit like he's a cannibal, he's this terrible person, he's that. That's what they did to me. Get a picture of me walking to my car after my fucking what's it called? After my preliminary hearing. So what? Like, the fucking media always trying to hype shit up, always trying to put you in a bad light. That's what I wanted Rich on. That's why I wanted Rich to tell a story. I'm trying to get Mike on. I'll get Skylar on. I'll get as many people as people want on, because the truth is the truth. And the truth is, Brian didn't have that character to do something like this. Again, he quit at the fucking Fish and Pay Lake. I'm gonna call it the Fish and Pay Lake because I grew up Okay, in that area, and that's what we called it, the Fish and Pay Lake, which is connected to New York Pizza Girl, which was a pizza place. You know, my dad never took me and me and my sister to Fish and Pay Lake, even though it was close, because he always said it's for pussies, because you're paying to fish. You know, my dad took me to cricks, and fucking we put waders on and shit, and walk up a fucking crick and catch a fish that way. That's catching a fucking fish, not throwing something into a paid lake. You know, so. But anyway, Brian quit that place because he couldn't gut a fish. And Brian decides to not do this with the gun. Okay, if Brian wants to go kill some people, you know, let's talk about that for a second. If Brian wants to go kill some people, fine, but he's going to use a gun. We already know Brian's not good with a knife. If he was, he would have loved that fish hatchery place. And if he loved death, if he loved people dying, he wouldn't have saved that woman's life in whatever year he saved her life. Again, every day I watched him, and all he did was walk with Casey Arnst from class to class to class. He didn't say a word. I might have spoke to him 2 times, no meaningful conversation. But again, he was best friends with Jeremy. Now I'm gonna call him Saba because I never called Jeremy Saba Jeremy in my life. But so Saba, you know, Saba was one of my best friends. It was me, Saba, Steve, and Vinny. The 4 of us were inseparable. We would push each other to work out. We would push each other to. Me and Steve would push each other to box. At 16 years old, I was the biggest kid in school when it happened in 3 weeks. They all thought I was on steroids. I wasn't on steroids. I locked myself in my room and did supersets for 3 weeks. They didn't understand that mindset of doing that. But, you know, I was sick and tired of being called small or this, or I need to put on muscle or this or that, you know. So I locked myself in my room for 3 weeks. I did supersets to where I couldn't even feel my arms anymore. I couldn't feel my shoulders. Next time I come on, I'll find a picture when I was 16. So every day, Brian's sitting there on a quadruple homicide case that fucking he took the rap for, and we got 3, 4 blood DNA samples that we're just going to be okay with as a public and a society that, you know, we get no names for. And that's why I said, you know, I'm a single father. If I lost my daughter, I'd want every fucking name. I'd be on the doorstep asking for the names every single day. So if these families are all copacetic with it just being Brian, with knowing all the fucking evidence we know and shit like that, and all the shit they, you know, haven't tested and can test and this, I have big problems. I'd be down there every day. Every day I have a problem. I want everybody to pay for my daughter's death, not 1 out of 5 people, 1 out of 4 people. What is that shit? Since when is that okay? Since when has the system taught us that that's okay? That's a new thing, right? Usually they want everybody to pay when they find somebody dead. But in this case, it's okay that only Brian pays. I don't understand. I need somebody to help me understand that. I need somebody to help me understand why this blood DNA doesn't matter. I thought leaving your blood DNA at a scene is like literally the worst thing you could do as far as they got you. We have multiple at the scene, and we don't even know the names. We still don't know the names. It's been how many years? And they put one guy away on some bullshit and told us, oh, don't worry, we have his touch DNA somewhere. Not even on a sheath, really. Just somewhere we have his, you know, tree that we fucking made. It's so fucked up that people have taken that as, people have just said, okay, and have moved on with their life. The fact that they just did this to a human being with no evidence. If Brian would have had a fair, speedy trial, If Brian would have had a preliminary hearing, this is all going different. But they didn't. They ran to that grand jury for a reason. They were scared of a preliminary hearing. Like I said earlier, it was barely enough for a grand jury. The grand jury wanted to see more. When a grand jury wants to see more, you have problems. Because they knew it was rushed. The grand jury knew it was rushed. Everybody knew it was rushed. It was right before the holiday. The kids had to come back to school. The money that would have been lost closing that school down after the holidays, them coming back, is enormous if you calculate it. They had to have somebody. But what they should have done is had that person, fine, whatever, and then investigate your real fucking evidence, and and then arrest the real perps. What's up, Aquamarine? What's up, Ameth? I hope everybody's well. I know last night we had some fun. Whoever got a membership, all the super chats, thank you guys so much. Oh man. So yeah, fuck ISP, fuck MPD. I challenge any of them to come on this fucking channel and come up here and tell me why. Why are they afraid to give out? If the bad man's away, why are they afraid to come out and speak about it? At least tell us why you disregarded it, right? At least give us that. Why did you disregard it? You want to tell us the names? Fine. Do you at least know the names? Does Ann know the names? Does anybody know the fucking names of these people that killed the people in the house? Because that's what these people are to me. This is blood DNA. These people killed the people in the house. Nobody's blood is just in the house. There's nobody else's blood in my house except maybe, mine from a nosebleed or my daughter's from this. I know whose blood's in my house. I get they're having parties and shit, but who's at a fight where and this, that, and the third. Yeah, we have droplets that match fucking droplets at another apartment and shit, and they're just like, oh, no big deal. Taking Hunter's word for it, who's walking around with a fucking knife in his hand. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's just crazy to me what they allowed. We saw that ping pong table was clean, and then all of a sudden there's a bloody knife thrown on the ping pong table. Who the fuck allowed that? We know that the whole 911 call was basically set up. They basically reenacted the 911 call a second time to have it on file. We already know that they did all that. They went upstairs. It already happened, but they put on a show again for the cops, which means the cops knew that fucking what was going on, because the cop is already there. You don't hear any introduction, hello officer, or hey guys, what's going on? The officer is just there in the background, and you hear his radio 5 or 6 times. That's not normal. If a cop's there, why isn't that cop doing his job? Why are these girls on the phone having to do a whole reenactment, bullshit reenactment that they should be off the phone, and that cop should be fucking getting everybody out of the house and calling as many people as he can, and this, that, and third. Why is that cop just sitting there? When did he get there? Where's the paperwork for that? What's up, Tina? Everybody that just came in, hope everybody's well. When they admitted to, I want to click on the comments, for this fucking cold out here, so I gotta take my glove off every time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just disgusting that they expect us to just be okay with this. Are we sick animals that just don't care about human life anymore? Is that is that what we're supposed to be, just desensitized to their system? Because I'm not. What's up, everybody? I'm out in the fucking cold right now. I took the ice off the car today with a fucking machete, though. That's how thick the ice was. The The ice scraper and shit was doing nothing. I had to use the fucking machete. But yeah, so you know, Brian's in there all day, every day, probably losing his shit. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I kept my fucking head straight in there because Leah's mother was pregnant, so I couldn't do anything stupid to catch more fucking cases to stay in there any longer than I needed to. But you know what they did to me in there is fucking unethical, in my opinion. They kept me in a cage behind. I was in a plexiglass cage. It was plexiglass. It was plexiglass, and then a cage, right? And then a little fucking. You had a little crease like this that you could scream out of, right? And then you couldn't even turn your own light on or off. And then the cell's 80 degrees. I got a motherfucker that ain't showered for like 3-4 months. He stinks, and he's sleeping on the ground using his sandals as a pillow. So I mean, at least I had the top and bottom bunk to myself because this motherfucker's you know he fucking slept on the ground. But I'm in that bitch for 23 and a half hours trying to keep my mind sane, fucking doing push-ups, fucking everything, reading fucking reading like a bitch, fucking just trying to not lose my mind. And then one day he sat up and said, "Willie, I'm gonna rub shit on myself or run around the cell." And then I started screaming for the fucking sheriff. And the sheriff came down. I said he said he's gonna shit on himself and run around the cell. So they took me out and put me in the hole. But I was a second cell in the hole because I had to be watched every 15. But the first guy was in for like fucking double murder. And then the guy next to me on my, if I'm looking out into the fucking, out into the hole, because the hole is just a long fucking hallway. If I'm looking out in the hole, the guy to my left, he was a Greek guy and he was bipolar, which I didn't care. I had somebody to talk to. Once you give me somebody to talk to, people to talk to, I'm good. You know what I mean? Once I can, communicate and fucking, get to working. I smoked a cigarette. I smoked a real cigarette when I was in the hole with a real lighter. Lit that bitch with a real lighter when I went to go take a shower and shit. Do that shit down the hall, give the lighter back. That was my boy Hendrix when I was in there. He hooked me up with a cigarette. I remember when I was in the hole. I ain't smoke a real cigarette when I went to general population, and we didn't have any real lighters. But when I was in the hole, I smoked a real cigarette. That shit was crazy. But anyway, I taught him about Legal Shield and shit. And blew his mind, man. I said, you insure your car? I said, look at you. I said, look at me. We're in jail right now. I said, what the fuck? I said, we insure our car, we insure our house, we insure stupid shit, right? But we don't insure ourselves, and that opened up a whole new world for him. He was a young African American, man that was just lost, and I hope he's doing all right. And then I had a best friend named Cash, and because I always grew up with people way older than me, and Cash was in his late 30s when I was in my 20s, and he was like a 6'4" with dreads and shit. Big black bull, fucking. He didn't even need to work out. He just had mass. Big black bull, and fucking. A couple years ago, I just had I got a call, and he shot his baby mom fucking 5 or 6 times, and then fucking shot himself in the head. And I still haven't grieved over him because I keep telling myself that didn't happen. That I'll get a call from him, so I haven't really processed his death yet. But yeah, he knew my daughter when she was a baby, fucking growing up. And then I hear he shot his baby mom a whole bunch of times and then took his own life. with the kids in the house, which makes me angry at him a little bit. The fact that he did this with the kids in the home, but I just feel like if I could have talked to him or some shit, there's no way he would have done that. Like, we were the most mismatched fucking friends in the world, because you know he's 6'4", black dude. I'm fucking 6 foot, you know, Greek guy and shit. And everybody was looking at us like we're crazy, but we were just good friends. Like, I don't see color. Now he's gone. So he was my friend. Now, like I said, now I just have family, because I don't have a million friends and shit. Yeah, out here in Easton, look him up. His name is David Hall, Easton, PA. If anybody cares to look up the case, Easton, Pennsylvania. David, David. Last name Hall, Hall. You know, that was my best friend. And I miss him. Let me take a hit real quick. I'm your friend too. I'm everybody's friend. Everybody that's here. The 60 people that here. I'll take somebody out for you guys. If anybody was booing you or some crazy shit, I'll fly there and fuck somebody up. It's only a plane ticket. That's what people don't realize. It's only plane tickets. People act like, you know, I don't like bullies. That's why that John character on here had to go. I don't know who's being a dickhead today, but I haven't really been in the loop. Tell me I don't have my lighter on here again. Yeah, I'm an anti-bully too. And that's the thing. Like, in school, I didn't hang out with a certain clique. The only people I didn't hang out with were the juggalos. I didn't mind ICP music. I just didn't like what these kids were doing. Everybody else, every other clique, the geeks, the 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 chess play, you know, the whatever clique you can think of, you know, that we had back in, let's see, 2009, 10, 11. Like, I didn't care what clique you were in. You know what I mean? You were invited to my party. It didn't matter. So everybody showed up to my parties, and there was so many cliques, so many different cliques on my parties that like people didn't even know how to like interact with each other, you know. And then they started, and then like, you know, that obviously moves into, you know, it being just in school with. So I never saw the reason to hang out with like one clique. Even that's why when I went to jail and shit, you know, I told them all like, I'm not just gonna hang out with like, you know, a certain race and all that shit. Like, I'm not good with that. Like, I'm Greek, fucking, you know, I invented the races and shit. Y'all relax, just, you know, because I had like seven, you know, black guys in my cell and me, you know, 7 black guys in my cell and then me. You know what I mean? And we had a lot of fun in that shit. You know, so I told everybody like, it doesn't matter. I just care about your character. Where the fuck is my lighter, man? Tried to make sure I was gonna be able to have a lighter. Somebody said you're lost, buddy. I don't care, bro. I saw some comments on my live last night. Like, let your guests talk. Or shut the fuck up. That's my channel. Don't fucking tell me what to do. I don't know. I don't know if my fucking. I don't know if my mods pin the StreamYard shit. But if you got something to say, you can hit that link whenever you want. Anybody can. That's how you do it. talk shit over a fucking keyboard. You come up and we talk. We have a conversation. We don't have to yell, scream. Just tell me your problem. And we can talk it out. If you feel like Brian is a fucking straight up cold-blooded killer and this, that, and the third, hit the link. Come up and tell me why. And then I'll let you know why I feel like he's not, with facts, with truth. I can back it up with whatever anybody needs. That's why I'm blessed that I hung out with all the cliques, because there's so many people I can call that can back up everything I say whenever I want. And if you know me, know me, like off of here and shit, like you know that I'm not bullshitting just to fucking try to sound cool. I'll back up whatever the fuck I say. Yeah, where's fucking eye patch? I hate this shit. Who's talking shit though? That's a lot of things. A lot of people don't understand that fucking, you know, they got IP addresses and shit. And there's motherfuckers that can track IP addresses like fucking ordering a sandwich at McDonald's. People still talking shit. People are dumb on here. Like it's their fucking case. They get mad because you have an opinion on this. Like fucking they're the prosecution and shit, or they're the fucking victim's family. Like, shut up. Get the fuck down. And I've seen people saying on so many people that think haters are trying to kind of listen. I'll take on anybody. I'll take on David from Drunk Turkey. What's his name? David? What the fuck's his name? David. Yeah, David from Drunk Turkey. Fucking who else is there out there? That's fucking, you know, just cancer. All of them. It don't matter. Shit, before Daniel went crazy, I have Daniel in a 5-hour conversation with me, saying shit completely different than he's saying now, and nothing should have changed his mind because no evidence came out that should have changed his mind. That's the crazy part. Sounding so different. That's why I kind of like the internet, because this shit's out there forever. My man was sounding like, you know, Brian might not have done this shit. Now look at him. People change. T-Rev lost his goddamn mind from this shit because he knew. Yeah, he kept promoting it, because he knew he was making the money, but he knew all that has repercussions when it comes to karma. And karma hit him hard. Now he's fucking all that money. He used to make thousands probably a week, and now he's riding around fucking DoorDash and all that kind of shit because, you know, if you got to report the truth. What if you were in there? What if fucking your life depended on somebody reporting something of honesty? Like, you know, it's not going to come from MSM. You're not going to learn shit from MSM because MSM, you know, all these anchors and shit like that, they don't read the documents like us. They get told something and that's it. Even these documentaries and shit like that, you know, they get half of the shit wrong. And I don't know about you guys, but I just sit back and laugh because I just go right to the fucking, you know, where the paper is. Like, oh, there's the document. Oh, they got that wrong. That's what pisses me off. Who is he? Big Amish. Who the fuck's Big Amish? It's cold as fuck out here. Don't for fuck's sake me, Lizzie. We can fight, bitch. So I'm pissed off, man. I fucking They got Brian in there, and they don't have any. They don't have any. What's that called? They don't have any urge to get the real killers. That's what pisses me off, and everybody should be asking one question. I just want everybody to ask themselves one question. Everybody understands, if we understand how important blood DNA samples are, and blood DNA being left at a quadruple homicide scene, let alone a single murder, we have a quadruple murder. Why are we okay with it? Why are we okay with them having 4 names that they just don't give a fuck about? Does nobody ask themselves, why don't they give a fuck about those names? They gave so much of a fuck about Brian, but yet you have, like, basically they took a full court shot with Brian, and yet they have 3 or 4 layups that they refuse to take. They had 2 witnesses up all night doing shady shit that they did interviews with, not even interrogations, interviews, never considered suspects. Crazy. Up all night, hearing the fucking post-mortem wounds going down, hearing vacuums going off, hearing, Swiffer's probably going back and forth. Who knows what kind of crazy fucking shit they were cleaning in there. I'm sure there was a lot of cleaning done. And okay, and I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and say they were downstairs the whole time, which I don't believe. Fine, but you're gonna tell me you're down there hearing people walking back and forth. Where's all the text message after the certain time? Why aren't you texting people at 5, 6 in the morning? What are you guys doing upstairs? We hear you walking back and forth. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Where's that? Where are those text messages? Because they knew who the fuck was upstairs and they knew what the fuck was happening. Where's the text messages to at 5 or 6 where people are walking back and forth cleaning this shit? If they really didn't know what was going on, where's the text messages to any of the 4 people upstairs? What are you guys doing? What are you guys cleaning at fucking Sunday in the morning? Did somebody throw up? Yada 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 yada. Xana, you okay? You're on your back. Hey, Ethan, did you check on Xana? Make sure she's not choking on her vomit. Like, she's literally laying on the ground. I just passed her when I ran downstairs to Bethany's room because I got scared, supposedly. Oh, and by the way, there's a guy in the house. Like, come on. And again, we're supposed to just sit here and be okay with those text messages. Fuck you. I only know last time Bethany was awake at 7:30 in the morning, 7:30 in the morning, calling her parents, calling anybody in her family at 7:30 in the morning. I don't know how long she's been going to that university, but I want to see her. I wish I could see her phone records to see if any other day other than that day she has been awake that early contacting family. I bet you the fucking answer is no. Anybody want to bet? 7:30, you're up, hitting up fucking everybody in your family. You only do that when you're scared. But yet you were just awake all night and could have dialed 911 at any point in time, right? 911. I did it the other day when I fucking couldn't walk. I did it. It's not hard. They ask you where you're at. She could have even hung up the phone right away and they still would have fucking came over. They weren't even worth a phone call, guys. She said that she was friends with them and shit. And Bethany. Fuck Bethany too. They say that they were friends with, these people that, passed away. They weren't even worth the dial. They weren't even worth the dial and a hang up. Think about that. Those are scary people. Bethany and Dylan, those two scared the shit out of me more than anybody. Those two scared the shit out of me more than whoever the fuck, killed these poor kids. Just don't react that way. You don't fucking, just don't react that way. 4 people dying, you don't react that way unless you know and you've prepared yourself. which they did, which we know they did. The judge knew they did. The judge told us they did. That's why nobody can fucking come up here and dispute it. Well, no, they didn't. Yeah, the judge fucking literally told us that they did a whole other fucking walkthrough before calling 911. Like, wow. So everything we heard on 911 was straight what's it called? Cosplay, entertainment, bullshit, whatever you want to call it, fake. Why are you faking 911 calls? Why are you doing anything in a 911 call that is not 1,000% genuine? Why does nobody give a fuck about anybody upstairs? Everybody's just so locked in on Xana. It's your best friend, bro, and you're not even screaming, Ethan. Come on, bro. If I saw my best friend Steve and his bitch, bro, I'm screaming my best friend's fucking name like a motherfucker or fucking his girl. Fuck that. And we don't hear it one time. Ethan! I would have been screaming, Steve! Screaming. You wouldn't have been able to fucking get me out of that room. But he was able to because a motherfucker already did a walkthrough. That's why I don't trust Hunter. If I was a parent, I'd knock him the fuck out. You all know Hunter's fucking iffy too. Come on. Going outside, kitty cat? Come on, baby. You're such a good girlie. You think you're a good girl? Hey, daddy. Hey, daddy. Hey, baby. You're having a little dog. She's like, I'm a dog. She's like a dog, but she's a cat, but she acts like a dog. Come here, baby. Aw, you did a good girl when you do that little roll around. And she goes right, and she shows me her tummy. She likes her tummy rubbed. Come here, baby. Come here. Hey, daddy. Hey, daddy. You're so cute. Oh, you're such a little lion. Yes, you are. Hey, baby. I'll pick you up so you can say hi. Oh, so cute. You want to say hi? How do you always know you're on camera? That's the craziest part. She always knows she's on camera. Hold on. Why are you freaking? Do you see something? No? What you doing? You're on Daddy's arm. You okay? Come Daddy for a little bit. You say hi to Daddy. This is Xena. She's a very nice girl. See how she just blinked really slowly? It's because she loves her daddy. She was born outside. She's the nicest girl in the world. But she'll take your fucking eyes and not give them back. Right, baby? Look at her. You see her? See her right there? She just saw a flick of a bird. She's on straight fucking kill mode right now. She don't care. If I let her out of this fucking cage that I have her in, this big ass cage I let her roam around in, oh, there she goes. She sees something. Probably a cat on the territory. She don't care. She's always ready for fucking war. And the other thing I love about having a cat, because I had a dog, obviously growing up, and dogs would sleep and shit, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. It doesn't matter what time I'm awake. My cat's sitting there ready for war. Whatever. She's ready for whatever. She's ready for whatever I'm gonna do next. It's like she knows. It's like she lives in my fucking, eternal clock, and she's always ready for just whatever. She's down to chill. I love it. Because like I said, it's like having a dog, but it's a cat. So she knows where to shit. I give her some food and water. Because a dog you always got to take out, and then, it's tough having animals because, eventually they're going to die, and, that's the toughest part. I was scared to get another cat because the only cat I ever had, he died at 4 months old. He was an animal. He developed infection from his mother's milk from when he was a baby, and he died. 4 months old, I had to bury him. There's a picture. There's one picture of me and him on my Facebook that I saw the other day, and that choked me up because he was so small, but he enjoyed life so much. Fuck is my next star? You and Lucy and Willie were the first people. That's why I love y'all, cause like, you know, if you're really fucking one of the real ones, you all know we've been fucking going through this shit for 4 or 5 years now. So like, we all created a fucking bond with each other that other people would see, and they wouldn't understand, you know. Like if Meg came to me or Lucy came to me, or let me think here. Jules came to me, if Andy came to me, uh, you know, 80-90% of the people here and said, you know, somebody's doing some shit to me, or somebody emailing me, or somebody's saying this or saying that about me, I'll rip their fucking heads off on here. I don't care. I ride in with fucking 10 accounts manned by people. I mean, like 10 accounts manned by people, not just like 10 bot accounts. I mean, 10 accounts manned by individuals, and we'd fucking just go in and fucking, you know, we'd have problems with whoever the fuck is the bully is. You go through shit with people for 4 or 5 years, you know. Like I said, I've been through a lot of shit. I'm a dysfunctional motherfucker. You know, I had to grow up real fast at 23. Before my daughter's mother killed herself, she got addicted to the meth and the heroin, and then didn't really care about having a child anymore. So my daughter was 9, 10 months old when, you know, her mother said, basically, I'm picking the meth and the heroin over you. And then, you know, so I had to grow up quick when I took her to court and got full custody. You know, because if I slipped up again, then fucking, you know, I was gonna be one of those fathers that had, you know, the child raised by their grandmother or my mother or something, you know, crazy. Like I never had every other weekend and anything like that because I told Leah's mother flat out. I said, "Listen, I said if you think I'm only going to see my daughter, this was before. This was before. Uh, I mean, she was probably dabbling in at that time with this cocksucker, but because a guy got her addicted to meth and heroin, of course, you know. But uh, yeah. So 9, 10 months old, fucking." she picked the fucking she picked the monkey over her child, and then you know, from that day forward I raised my daughter by myself. You know, I've had help of family here and there, but it's mostly, you know, if I go somewhere, it's me and her, you know. And she's only 9, but she's 9 going on 19 because you know, she understands the world like I do because I teach her. You know, my daughter knows about finances. She's 9 years old. I didn't know about finances until I was fucking 18, 19. She's 9. You teach your kids the fucking shit they're gonna need in life, and don't just let them, you know, listen to all this shit they teach in school because they're always changing what they're teaching their kids in school. You know, well, you give me future of the world. Well, thank you, Happy. But the problem is, a lot of our youth are fucked. You know, a lot of our youth are fucked. See, again, I'm a what? I'm a millennial. I'm 32. So, you know, I was born right there. I watched this world go from. You know, you, I had to ride my bike to my buddy's house to see if he was home. You know, you needed to know who your neighbor was. If you needed help, you know, you walked over. Now people are scared of their neighbor. They made us scared of our neighbors because of fucking COVID. So, and then I watched it go from, you know, colorfulness and to, like I mentioned last night, McDonald's looks like a fucking prison now. And I just think it's not fair to these kids because they're forcing these kids to just stay inside on their phones and on their laptops and playing Minecraft and Roblox and you know, being inside and communicating over electronic devices, and I just don't think it's healthy. I just don't think it's healthy one bit. I think it messes with the communicative skills then when it comes to real life, which it does. So that's why I hate I hate technology. They should have stopped at a certain point. You know, they can't even make good movies today. All the good like movies back then, 80s, 90s, 2000. You know, it had heart behind it. It had love behind it. It had passion behind it. All these movies today are bullshit. They don't know how to make a good movie. Think about. I don't know if anybody's ever seen the movie The Green Mile, but The Green Mile is one of the best movies I've ever seen. You know damn well a Green Mile, a movie like The Green Mile of that kind of caliber, it's not even possible to be made today because nobody has the imagination and I don't know what it's called to be able to make something like that. It's like all that's gone, and they just make remakes of this with that and this and AI and they, you know, with all this controversy and shit with movies. Back then, something just released, and you were like, "Holy fuck!" and it just happened. It wasn't a big deal. It wasn't a spectacle. You know, you didn't have to wait 2-3 months for it to come out on stupid Netflix or Hulu, whatever the fuck it, you know, there is today. I don't fuck with that either. Um, Shit just came out. Like I remember The Dark Knight when The Dark Knight just came out, like, and blew my mind. Like these kids don't get to experience that, so I feel like they've been stripped, and I feel like it's going to have an effect on the future of their development, and we're going to start seeing which we are, like ADHD, and you know, I think it's like 1 in 4 kids or 1 in 3 kids are diagnosed with something today. You know, growing up, we weren't diagnosed with shit. What's the problem? You can't focus on this. Well, fucking figure it out. I wasn't allowed to sleep past 9 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday. If fucking I was bored, and go outside and pick up sticks. But I'd be outside doing shit. You know, going to see if my friend was home. Fucking playing football, fishing, doing something to not be inside. AOL was the shit. Remember, AOL was the shit. You remember when you had to stay up late with the minutes and shit to talk to people? You had to, come on, kitty cat. This back and forth shit is gonna kill me. Remember you had to stay up fucking, you had to stay up past 9 to get the free minutes? I rode my bike everywhere too. Who said that? I rode my bike everywhere. And I jogged everywhere because again I boxed. So me and my best friend Steve, like we rode our shit everywhere, fucking miles. Like, I mean, like I said, there's so many places up in the Poconos that I can take you guys like on live. Yeah, it's crazy. Because again, we're in the middle of the woods up there. and there's a half hour to get to a fucking grocery store, 20 minutes to get to a gas station. So like, you gotta figure shit out. So we paintballed. We fucking yeah. We hunted. We played outside sports. We had a lake that we fucking swam in. Like, we were kids and we played and we have fun and fucking, it just feels like, again, this generation has been stripped from that, and they scared everybody with COVID. Where the fuck did COVID go if it was so fucking deadly? And I'm not saying COVID's fake because it killed one of my family members, but it's not as deadly as they said, right? I'm in some tobacco. But yeah, if you grew up in the 90s and shit, you know what I mean. Early 2000s, MTV, VH1, you turn that shit on 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, fucking listen to that real music. Shit was just different. Now everything's too easy. I don't like it. Everything's too easy. I don't like it. Everything's too accessible. You find out about information too fast. Why? We should be caring about what we're doing, not fucking everything else around us that doesn't affect our daily day. Okay, sure, a few things, but not everything. Does anybody agree? If anyone wants to come up here and talk to me, I'd appreciate it. I'm sitting here talking to myself. So yeah, I don't know if anybody here, has been talking about the Idaho 4 enough to have the dreams yet, but has anybody else had the dream? If I say that, does anybody know like what I'm talking about? Jesse, I was a baby in the 80s. We always got clean. So I mean, even the 80s was fun. Fucking, people could just rock out and be themselves, and it didn't, growing up, at least for myself, it didn't. All my neighbors around me, it didn't matter who you voted for. It didn't even come up in conversation. Politics never. All the fucking parties and shit that like, all the amazing parties that fucking my dad threw and stuff, or his baseball buddies and everybody in our family and fucking the neighborhood and shit. Like, nobody talked about politics. And today it's all about politics. And I hated where that came from all of a sudden, because politics should have just stayed fucking down here and not affect any relationships. And religion. I don't like that people kill themselves over religion because nobody's right. I always felt like religions is all avenues to the same place. So why we get mad if it's all just different avenues to the same place? Why are you killing them over here because they're trying to get to the place in a different way? That's why I never understood people killing each other over religion. Now land, again, being bullied for your land, fighting for your people, that's a different story. Because, if you guys know me, you know where fucking I'm from. You know where I was born. And I came here when I was very, very young. And then Grew up in the sticks. See, Greece is a different animal. Like when I talk to my cousins in Greece, you know, if your family doesn't stick together in Greece, you're gonna starve because Greece was bailed out by the euro, and ever since then, it's been tough times in Greece. You know, but again, luckily my family, like you know, like my daughter's grandmother, she has a villa. Um, my cousin Nico, who's one of the nicest, amazing human beings that walks this earth, along with his wife Christina, and their two girls. You know, they're amazing people. Uh, they have a big, beautiful house. You know, but they're lucky because again, in Greece, usually if the whole family doesn't stick together, then you know it's tough to get by. Very tough, especially in Athens. I didn't realize in Athens that there's this shit going around that's killing a lot of people in Athens. See, when I go to Greece, I don't go to Athens because I'm from where Calypso's cave is. Uh, I can't bring up pictures here, but yeah. So my family is from where Calypso's cave is. Where I forget the story. Uh, Calypso had gone in there to hide for a little while, and then had emerged back out. So my mainland is Corfu. I forgot my shirt. Oh shit! I got the shirt on too. Let me show you. I don't know how much. I don't know how my camera is right now. Like, this is what I mean. This is why I need to get some kind of fucking setup and shit. Cause I don't like being on live and looking all fucking goofy with fucking no setup. Yeah, like this. Show y'all. This is where I'm from. Right there. So like my home island is only like 8 miles wide and like maybe like 6 miles and across. But my main island is Kekida, which is in Greece. You say Corfu. This is where uh yeah, the nightlife in Corfu is crazy because you know fucking clubs go to like 6 or like 7 in the morning. Fucking here it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and then they got to stop everything. So I can't wait to go this summer. I'm taking my daughter. Yeah, you're Irish, born in Cleveland though. Ireland's crazy. People like to drink in Ireland like a motherfucker. But yeah, like I'm just I didn't really check chat when I asked earlier. But has anybody had the dream yet? Oh, Miss Potts is here, and I'm fucking so happy. Yo,
What are you doing?
what am I doing?
What are you doing, you maniac? It's early in the morning.
Oh, I've been up since 5 and fucking I've been ready to fucking take over the world since like 5 a.m. Then I've been drinking coffee. I've been drinking coffee and I haven't drank coffee in like 10 years. So
Did
I
I also
realized
see you smoking a
I
cigarette?
realized I told you that I quit vaping that fucking vape shit really.
So
Remember?
what's cracking, homie? What's cracking? What you doing?
I'm fucking
Hi,
mad. I'm
chat.
mad. I'm mad that fucking fuck ISP, fuck MPD. I want them to come up here and fucking tell me why. You know, if the bad man's away, why they can't give us the names of the fucking people, other people that fucking killed these poor souls. There's other people involved. They got the fucking blood. So tell us who the names are. What do you fucking? What's the excuse?
They don't know their names.
Well, see, that's the problem I have. So I'm just gonna write them a letter and say, "Fuck you. Tell me the names." I don't care.
They're not
Like I
gonna
said, they're
tell us.
lucky. They're lucky. Brian was my like. If Brian was my friend, growing up, Annie. Oh my god, I'd be on some fucking demon shit right now, trying to get
Supposed to
him
be
out.
getting a lot more. We're supposed to
But
be getting a lot more stuff unsealed. It's
oh
like
my
third
god,
batch.
if this was my friend, I'd be fucking. You would. I'd be missing right now. I'd be missing,
I
and I'd
mean,
be
there's nothing
figuring out
nobody
what's
can
actually
prove
going
though.
to fuck on. But Brian, I just knew. But again, the fact that his mother taught me in 8th grade
What did
means
his
something.
dad say to you?
Means something to me. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you in private. But his dad, but basically,
I mean, can you give me the gist?
but basically, the gist of it is, his son didn't do this, and
Mm,
that's all I needed to hear from him.
mm-hmm.
Because let me tell you something. My father would have a tough time doing it, but I'm sure he would eventually. Because I'm sure my father still loves me. But his father drove across the country, no questions asked, or flew across the country, no questions asked, to drive back with him. Across the country. That's a father that loves his fucking son. You understand?
100%.
So you're not gonna fucking tell me that the whole trip back, okay, if there was some shit that Brian had to get off his chest, he wasn't going to. He Brian cared about his family. So why the fuck would Brian know that they're gonna fucking kick his door down and put his parents in harm's way if he could just, if he was pulled over twice and he was, he tells himself, all right, I'm probably cooked. Let me try to do this in a manner to where, I don't put my
But
family in harm's way, but yet they fucking kick down the door at 2, 3 in the morning. Somebody could have been shot. And the first thing Brian says is, basically, I think he meant it as, is everybody else okay? Is everybody okay? So that in itself, if you think about it, doesn't make sense. If Brian knew,
I think what doesn't
after the second time getting pulled over for tailgating that fucking, they're on to you. I mean, come on, we're human. We're not stupid.
Yeah,
He's not
but
stupid at that
what
point.
doesn't make sense is that they just watched him for 2 weeks at his parents' house
I'm just
and
saying, you
placed
understand?
cameras on the property.
I might not be saying it correctly, but you're not stupid at that point. You just took 4 lives. You're aware. You're hyper aware. Especially, I don't know if he's on any. I gotta ask my source as far as anything for anxiety or anything like that. But your anxiety is through the roof. You just took 4 lives. Everybody's looking for your fucking car. Like you're hyper aware. Every sound, every movement of something. What's going on. You know.
Mm.
That's a different fucking feeling, I'm sure, to have when you take 4 you have 4 bodies in fucking one night, and everybody's looking for your car, and you're just cruising across the country. No,
I mean, nothing's in his car though. That's what's crazy about it.
but that's what I'm saying. He has, we have a cop that rolls. If this motherfucker's that much of a crazy psycho demon that they're saying that he took 4 lives with a knife, that cop walked up on that car pretty fucking, you know, pretty certain that there was no gun in that car that fucking Brian could have laid up and hit him with, and Brian could have hit both the cops with a fucking gun and been out. But he didn't even have one in the car. Let me
I
tell you
think it's
something.
just
Let me let me tell you
it
something.
is what it is, bro.
If I take 4 fucking if I take 4 souls, I'm having something on me in the car under the seat. Even if you had to hide it from his father, like you got to have some on you at that point. And you know, I'm dropping my father off after the first time. After I get away with the tailgating the first time, I'm dropping my father off and letting them know everything that happened and doing whatever I have to do to get him safely home. But I'm not going to let him go in that second run with me, because as soon as I see the cherries a second time, I know they got me. And the fact that he was able to pull over, keep calm, not shake, not anything, and act the same way he did the first time he got pulled over, nobody's that good. Nobody's that good at unless you practice it. You're just not good. You know, you're going to show some kind of something. And first thing I'm doing is running, and he pulled right over like a scholar. I'm sorry, I got a problem with that.
Well, he did tell the cop, I don't, you know, he doesn't think seatbelts are. I'm dying laughing at that pullover. He was honest with the cop, though. He's like, yeah, no, yeah, I wasn't wearing it.
Yeah. But yeah, like I'm just saying, you know, I walked through the halls of PV. I saw him, you know, all the time with Casey. Like I was saying last night, every time I saw Casey, Brian was there, and Casey was in my grade, and Casey was in half of my class. Half of the classes I had in high school, for some reason, Casey Orange was in my motherfucking class. Like she'll tell you, and like every time I saw Casey, Brian was there. So I always thought they were dating. Like growing up, I always thought they were dating, but she would always, you know, but then she'd always be like dating these weird dudes and shit. I'd be like, maybe they're not dating. So, you know.
Well, when I went down to Pennsylvania, there was a couple of them there that were for those subpoenas. There was a female, I can't remember her name, but there was a female who was subpoenaed. And it was interesting because the other guy that got subpoenaed, he's got the Brandon. Remember, he was there like with his wife and baby and stuff, and he's explaining to the court like he doesn't understand why he's even getting the subpoena because he hasn't talked to Brian since like 2020, and that like he turned over everything that they asked him for that pertained to Brian. He already gave it to them, and he didn't understand why he was even getting the subpoena. And basically, everybody that got a subpoena that day, except for I think one person, everybody was told, "Oh well." You're going to have to comply with it and be a witness, even if it means you're going to have to ask them if you can attend via Zoom.
Fuck that.
So all of these people would have had to testify at trial, except for the one guy, because there was one guy
That's
for
fine.
Brian's
That's
car.
fine. That's fine. Because guess what? They have nothing on them. I would have called up people to testify.
No, that's what I mean. These were defense subpoenas.
That's what I'm saying. I would have called those fucking people that I know, that I knew that, you know, I would have called them up and say, you're going to talk. You're going to talk about his character. You're going to do something.
And Jesse Harris was the person who confirmed, too, that even though Brian's dad used to bring him to that box.
Jesse Harris?
Yeah.
You mean like the gym owner?
Yes. Jesse confirmed that even though Brian's dad did bring him there,
I know
brought
Jesse.
him for socialization, not to fight. And that Brian never threw a punch.
Jesse taught me.
He said that in court.
Jesse taught me, and then Jesse had another guy in there. I can't remember his name, but he taught Muay Thai, and he taught me as well. And then they closed down the gym, and I was so mad because I refused to go and be taught by Larry Holmes because, you know, Mike Tyson's, you know, my idol. So fuck Larry Holmes.
Jesse was the one who said that.
Jesse Harris, I love Jesse. Jesse Harris's son is a Gold Glove winner.
For fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. Seemed pretty cool. He basically confirmed that, like, listen, I don't know why I'm getting a subpoena either. I haven't seen him since he was like 16, and he never threw a punch. He wasn't aggressive. His father used to bring him for socialization to hang out with other kids.
People saying he's a doctor. Get the heck out of here.
You know, maybe he decided to do some boxing later in college or something. I have no idea, but he didn't do it with Jesse at Jesse's gym. I know that much.
I know that much too because I was there. I'll call Steve too. I'll get Steve in this bitch who was there from the fucking beginning with fucking Jesse, because Jesse has a son that's a Gold Glove winner that wasn't too much older than or younger. I think it might have been a little older than us, but yeah, he was a menace and fucking, I love Jesse. But
Well, either
again,
way, to answer your question, as
Ronald
far
wasn't
as
there.
these unknown bloods go, we don't, even once they start like unsealing docs that we're waiting for, if those people, whoever owned that blood, those people were never identified. Those bloods were only used to eliminate others. They were used for comparison purposes only, not for identification purposes. So unless the defense took it upon themselves to run some kind of IgG work or something with it, which they would need the state to agree to. The court would have to. Do you understand? They can't just like go run it through IgG on their own and then try to work it in as evidence. And it's my understanding that's something you'd have to present after the fact as new and relevant and admissible evidence in your case. It's my understanding that like the defense couldn't just take it upon themselves to identify male blood B and D. That all would have had to have been agreed to, like and stipulated to with everyone, prosecutors. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's my understanding those two were never They were not identified ever. It was just used for elimination. So probably not going to know who that is. The only thing we are going to get though is it
Sorry about
looks
that.
like some of the documents.
They kicked me from my own shit. You believe that?
Oh, you got kicked? Oh, my bad. I thought you were still there, so I was talking to you.
I know. I was only kicked for a couple of seconds. I was just letting you know that fucking YouTube's trying to shut me up.
Well, it's super interesting that they only used male blood B and male blood D to eliminate other people, right? Rather than identifying them. So the blood is pertinent enough that you're going to use it for elimination purposes, but it's not pertinent enough that you're going to identify it.
Fucking stupid
It's
sons of bitches.
hysterical. But that's the argument you'll get from people. They're like, well, maybe the reason they were never identified is because male blood B and male blood D don't matter. They're not relevant. Like, obviously, they're fucking relevant. That's why they're using it for elimination purposes.
Exactly. But they won't give us a name.
Like,
Pussy.
they're literally they're eliminating. Here's what's even crazier: the 4 alternate suspects were witnesses in the state's case in chief. You got Hitler over here saying, no, 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 no. And the state's arguing, we can't unseal those people's names. We have to, like, fucking protect them. It could cause reputational harm, etc. Right? This is why we can't let the alt perp names come out. Bro, the state's witness list is unsealed. The 4 alts were the state's witnesses. Hitler, like, ignores his own orders. Do you get what this is how much of an absolute fuckery this actually is. Because on one hand, he's claiming that the alt perp names have to stay redacted and sealed because of A, B, C, and D. The 4 alt perps were witnesses in the state's case in chief, and the state's witness list is fully unsealed and unredacted. So their names are on it, and it's not hard to figure out who they are.
Yeah.
I'm not. I can let other people do the work on that. Other people want to do the work on that, they can. I already did my homework on that. It's not hard to figure out who the 4 alts were.
Again, I just don't understand how just a simple fact alone, right? Like if I'm sitting down with my attorneys, just a simple fact alone of them not having really anything on me. Why am I taking the plea deal?
Fuck that. I want to know why Bill Thompson is even negotiating a plea with this person.
Fuck Bill Thompson. Why didn't the
No, you
defense
don't
say
understand, bro. What's
as
the
soon as they
point?
even heard a plea they should have been like, fuck you.
No, the person who did this absolutely deserves death. And if you're the state and you believe that you have your person, You would never
Okay, but
negotiate for them.
okay, well, but what
You know,
Brian
their
pled
death
to,
penalty.
okay, but what Brian pled to is he did this and did this alone, which he didn't. If he did it, he didn't do it alone, and I don't think he did it. I don't think it has anything to do with it. But if he did it, he didn't do it alone. So both of those outcomes are fucked
Agreed.
because they have blood DNA samples that they refused to test and build trees for, but it was okay to build a tree for this invisible touch, maybe DNA that didn't even come up the first time, and everybody's okay with that. Fuck that.
Find for you. Yeah, the trace DNA, someone else in a
There's
lab.
no other
find
case anybody can find where touch DNA superseded blood DNA. If you can find that, call me.
Well, I don't know. You know, listen, it is what it is. You and I have talked about this before. If they're going to pull any kind of an appeal, they already know they need to bring forth new, relevant, and admissible evidence. Relevant and admissible are key words. Relevant and admissible according to Idaho statute is what that means. Okay. So if that's what they're doing in the background, maybe they will come forth with new, relevant, admissible, exculpatory evidence.
But here's my question to you, Annie. And I okay, but I need this answered. Okay, so I'm sitting here angry about the names and names and names. The question I have is why won't they tell us the names?
Because they never identify them.
What or who are they protecting?
They did not ever identify them.
Okay,
they don't know the names.
But they can. Tomorrow, tonight, right now, yesterday, they can. So my question is why won't they?
Because who knows? Whoever made that call, that's the question I've been asking. I thought
that doesn't work. Well, that doesn't work for me.
Yeah, I would like to know who made the call.
Who knows? Who knows? Don't work for me.
Well, because so far we haven't gotten that answer.
I'm just saying.
It would appear that the prosecutor's office focusing on one and not the others.
We're talking about a man's life here, and we got to go by, we got to go with who knows, which is crazy. We should know flat the fuck out who else, whose blood they had and why they, why that blood was there and how they weren't involved and why they were cleared and yada, yada, yada. And we don't know none of that. And this motherfucker, Steve, claims that, he did all this shit, this whole media tour and everything like that. Yet he doesn't give a fuck about whose blood was around, whose other blood was around his daughter that could have possibly been involved with her murder. I want everybody to pay. Everybody that swept up the fucking kitchen. Everybody that had a paper towel and swept it across the countertop. Everybody that was, that knew about it, that forgot about it. Everything. I want them all to pay. Fuck that. You're just gonna put some guy in jail and tell me this, tell me that. Okay, fine. Anybody completed something, but when I put the fucking puzzle together, I'm missing. This is what I would say to them. Okay, fine. Like you put, Brian in there, but when I put the puzzle together, right, I'm missing like 30 some pieces, and they're in crucial parts. So I want to know who else was involved with the murder, with murdering my child. And I want to know the names now. And I don't want no fucking excuse that it needs to be protected or this, that, and the third. You guys told me Brian Koberger did this. He pled. He's in jail. He got sentenced, yada, yada, yada. Give me the fucking names.
Well, here's the thing. So the state claims that the 4 alt perps, they were eliminated from all of the crime scene samples, including male blood B and male blood D. So what I'm trying to explain to you is that the 4 alt perp names have nothing to do with male blood B, male blood D, allegedly. They were eliminated from those samples. Male blood B, male blood D were never, ever identified at all.
Whose blood was on the sheet?
As far as we know, victim.
And
then obviously some male, there wasn't male blood, as far as I know.
Oh, so
mixed
okay,
sample,
so there was a
minor
male blood.
There were multiple samples found on the sheet in different
Okay,
areas of the sheet. Q11,
perfect.
Q12, Q13, Q14, Q15.
Great. So we picked Q1, whatever the fuck Brian's was, and we just said, this is our guy. Let's build a tree and run with him. There has to be a reason they did that and said,
Q11,
fuck everything else.
allegedly. No, allegedly Q11 is the only sample found that was single source. The rest were all mixed. So they
Again,
focused on
you're
the
talking
single
about an invisible
source.
sample.
I understand that. I'm just saying. Apparently, they at some point someone made the call that since we have all of these mixed samples from all these different areas, and then this one is sole and it's on its own, focus on that.
But why are
And
we
it
not?
sounds
But
like
why are
that's
we
what
not?
happened.
But why are we not like we do 99% of the time, identifying the people with the blood first? You know, because where are the fucking interview videos of the people that whose blood it was? Because I'm sure once the cops were told whose blood it was and they got a name, they sat down with the person whose fucking name. Whoever left their blood at the scene, I'm sure they sat down with them and asked them questions, or at least they should have, or did they not?
They did not. No, male blood B and male blood D have never been identified.
There you go. And all I want to know, that's why I say fuck MPD, fuck ISP, fuck all these sons of bitches, is why. In every other case, you identify them. Every other fucking murder case, you identify them. This shit gets identified right away, quick.
According to the
And they went
defense
out of their way to
documents,
not identify them.
will you listen to me? It
I
wasn't
am.
until recently, right before Brian pled, is when they finally got an explanation as to why those two blood profiles were never subjected to CODIS or IgG. That information is still under seal, and it's one of the
Mm.
things we're waiting right now to get. Like, we have a bunch of stuff that's supposed to be coming very soon.
That's still
Any day
understood.
now.
Yeah. All this time I've been off this shit and fucking waiting.
Third batch.
It's still sealed. It's amazing, isn't it?
Because they have to go through it batch by
I,
batch, and
I
right
get it.
now they're on the third
I
batch.
understand. I understand. It's just amazing to me. That's all.
Well, either way, the defense filed their response to the court for the third batch under seal, but the state didn't. So we got to see, based on the state's response, all of the documents that are going to be coming next. So we know what's coming. And there's going to be some juicy stuff in there that's actually fully unredacted, like everything for Maori.
Want to see? I just want to see. I just want to see something. I just want to see something that shows Brian did it. That's all.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you're ever going to see anything. It's not for me. It's not even about that, and you know that. Like I know.
I know. I know you're.
It doesn't.
I know. I understand. But you're on some other shit. I'm. Me and you are on two different things, but on the same thing. If that makes sense.
I'm on the your forensic record dictates you have multiple perpetrators, and you only have one in jail, and for me that's unacceptable. So that's where I'm at. Right? If they believe it's him, I can't do nothing about that. You can't do nothing about that. Him
Like
and
I
his
said last
defense
night.
team
Like I made the announcement last night. And I'll say it again. Everybody, I'm sure everybody here. I mean, I watched it one time. Again, I'm shaky on the details. I'm sure people will correct me again. I'm not perfect. I never claim to be perfect, but you know that making of a murderer shit. I think it was like a key or something they planted, and then they called in the truck with the license plate on like they fucked up somehow where it's like clearly, they set this poor guy up, right? In my opinion, Idaho is. I'm not gonna sound. I'm not gonna sound stupid. I'm gonna say 3 times more corrupt than making of a murderer, and it's not even close. And again, sprinkle in the fact that they literally, before this case was about to happen, they bulldozed the fucking house and buried it like it meant absolutely piss.
Yeah, and his defense team didn't object to it. So,
Well, I mean, as a defense team, I wouldn't either, though. But just the fact that they did that is disgusting. And the defense didn't do it. Prosecution wanted, the university wanted it
Now,
down.
what I'm saying though is if you want to use it because you plan on arguing a staged crime scene and multiple perpetrators, you want to keep that house for evidentiary purposes and to possibly walk a jury through. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying, you know, if you want to knock down the crime scene and shit, fine, whatever. Like, that's gonna hurt you during the trial. It's not gonna hurt the defense. Remember, they had to prove him guilty. They had to prove him beyond a reasonable doubt. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It was him and him alone. That's what they had to prove because that's what they were coming after him for. That was not happening.
I don't know, bro. I don't know how they, tangled the motherfucker up, and that's all I know is that their forensic record dictates they had multiple.
This was all systematically fucking, made to not go to trial. This information and shit, there's no way they would allow the public to see what they did. This is 0% chance. I'm just saying.
I'm not gonna get shit from the FBI. Don't forget, the FBI did a lot of the work in this case.
Hey, Boston. Good morning, everybody. What's up, Matt? I'm just saying hello. Hey, Ro. Anybody else I missed? I came in. Sorry, I'm not looking at my phone too much. I'm doing something inside real quick. Get my stomach a little settled.
I can't see chat, but
so I can get ready like a fucking demon today. I've been eating like a fucking psychopath, but I love it. And my body loves it.
Did you crash out last night on a live too? Or is it just this morning?
No, I didn't crash out. I went to the gas station and it was icy out. I had fun. We had fun. I mean, I don't know if anybody else had fun, but I had fun fucking just going to the gas station, fucking in the ice, because all I had was a little square.
What were you doing last night? You get wasted?
Mm-mm. We're just smoking a little bit. Yeah, smoking a little bit. I couldn't go down and get cigarettes, so I had to vape a little bit. But no, I don't. Like I said, I'm not a big drinker. I'm not a big drinker anymore. I drank like 2 times.
Oh, I know, but I figured with Christmas maybe
I drank 2 times in 2025, and one of them was the other night on Christmas Eve. I had a couple beers, but I only drank twice in 2025. Do you believe that? With what the fuck I've been through, like, I should be an alcoholic, Annie. Like, no bullshit. Well, I should be an alcoholic. Like Leah's mother taking her life is one thing, but like when I lost my grandfather a couple years after Leah's mother fucking hung herself, like that sent me to a fucking dark area. And the fact that like I think I'm blessed. I think I'm blessed to be, I think I'm blessed that I'm scared of needles, to be honest with you, because plus I never even thought to like go that route, because that's if that stuff can make somebody not care about having a child anymore, why the fuck would anybody touch that shit? That fentanyl shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Then you add the meth to it and shit. I heard, like I said, when she had her son in the hospital, she smoked meth in the bathroom. When she had Leah, when she had Leah with me, she was in one of the best hospitals, chilling, fucking, clean, not even a thought in the world. All we ever did was some hallucinogen. We were together since we were 18, basically, right after high school. Hallucinogenics, smoked some weed. That was it. And the fact that could go from smoking weed to meth and heroin.
Why you don't go drinking, go do drugs when you're sad.
I don't know what she was so sad about. She had a daughter. Like, I don't know what she was so sad about. That's what confuses me.
People got demons you know nothing about, bro.
Oh, I know. I get that.
Know what I mean? We all got demons that we're fighting every day. It is what it is.
Yeah, I had demons. I was on before Leo was
All you
born.
can do is smile at
Before
them
Leo
and
was
wave and
born.
then kick them in the teeth.
Before Leo was born, I was a demon. Like you would fuck. I swear to God, like you. Shit. I'm not gonna fucking talk about some shit. But
Okay, so anyways, let's.
I swear to God, like you'd walk in, you knock on my door, you walk in, and the first thing you see is a AK-74 sitting right on the table, like it was a fucking lamp. Like I didn't care before Leah was born, like when her mother was pregnant and shit, and um, yeah, I was a different person. It's crazy to think about how that person never leaves you, but you still have them like locked away. It's a weird feeling. What were you saying?
So, so what are you doing today? What's the deal?
I don't know. I'm gonna go take a run. Yesterday, I fucking bought myself a birthday present, and I felt fucking great. And I went out to the like half the fucking mall was closed, but I don't give a fuck. I was just happy walking around, and then I got some food, got some bud. Um, I think my daughter's coming home today, so I'm excited for her to come back because I want to take her to Dave and Buster's because I want to go to Dave and Buster's. And she loves Dave and Buster's, so we go together. And then I want to take her to eat. Um, maybe take her to go, get some couple things from the mall, and then chill. What are you doing?
Nothing. Figured I'd tap in and say hello and let you know that they never ever identified these Bloods, so we're never gonna know their names,
Happy
bro,
birthday!
unless
My birthday is May 26th, Jesse. What do you say?
nothing. I was just clicking in to tell you they never bothered to identify the Blood, so we're never
Yeah,
gonna
I
know
know.
their
That's why.
names.
And that's why. Obviously, you see my. I don't know. It was just 5 in the morning. I was watching fucking a couple Tyson fights, and I just got angry because, you know, I asked everybody
I
twice
think it's
already,
even more
and I still
interesting that
and I fucked up.
the state was gonna try to argue that this motherfucker had time to clean and inflict post-mortem wounds.
Yeah,
That's what's super interesting
yeah, and
for
that's what
me. Like,
pisses
how
me
are
off
people gonna
because
argue?
you're gonna everybody's gonna try to tell me that okay, that's Brian on camera rolling in, and okay, that's Brian on camera rolling out. Well, who's inside? Stabbing people up when they're dead and shit, and fucking doing some sick shit. It's not Brian
I just
too.
want to know
Brian's not
how
fucking
I want to
Superman.
know how they plan to argue that because this is why I can't wait to see like the states like expert declarations and the
Yeah,
defense's expert declarations that are under seal. I want to see those because this is where you're going to get into both sides experts arguing
yeah,
what they believed happened at the scene and blah blah blah. And if you have one side saying, yeah, there were post-mortem wounds and cleanup,
hmm,
the other side is obviously going to say, well, yeah, because it was a staged crime scene with multiple perps. And then they're going to get into great detail, like why they believe that, why they believe multiple weapons, multiple perps. You get what I'm saying? And I'm really interested in seeing how the defense's experts were going to argue that he had time to do all of this,
that's what I
inflict
want to
the
know. Where the fuck does this
figure.
time come from?
Well, because my brain starts adding wounds. We know that one victim had like over 50, one victim had over 20,
Yep,
and then the rest. So between all four, we're talking over 100 wounds, including post mortem. How
yep,
did he not transfer any of it from the
yep,
crime scene to his vehicle if he did it all in this like 9 minute, 10-minute window? Do you get
exactly.
what I'm saying? Including the cleanup.
That's the whole problem I
There's no
got.
way he didn't transfer a microscopic biological material from this scene into his vehicle, even if he was running out of the house, stripping everything off of him. Do you get what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah. You know what else I have a new problem with, Annie? People not smelling good. I'm very
Same.
sensitive. I'm very sensitive to smells now. Like, if somebody smells like shit, I got a problem. you know, I can't be near them.
Yeah, same, homie.
Yeah, I'm very sensitive to smells. But yeah, it's fucked up. But again, it's just pissing me off the fact that me and you can't call them right now and say, hey, what are the names of those, that blood you tested again for the Idaho case? And we won't get an answer. But yet the bad guy's locked up. The bad guy that
Well,
did it
I know
alone by himself,
they
that fucking was a TA, that didn't fucking kill his students, didn't kill his professor, didn't kill the people that were, actually pissing him off, didn't kill any of them. He yet goes down the street and, crosses the border to a death penalty state and then does it. I'm sorry. I have a huge problem with that to begin with. Because there's no motive. One. And he doesn't even know
well,
these
I can
people
tell you that
exist.
I put in way back in August my
Think
FOIA
about that for a
request
second.
for certain stuff that was done by ISP, and they finally got back to me like in December, telling me it's like $10,000. They gave me a $10,000 cost estimate for my FOIA. So I've been
Fuck
going back
them.
and forth with Matthew Gamet at ISP since like the beginning of December. And he tried telling me that I need to let them know by the 24th.
Tell him I
I'm
said.
like, no, 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 no.
Tell him Willie says fuck you.
No, I've been going back and forth. I'm waiting to hear from them.
Well, that's fine.
I was thinking
That's
about
fine.
calling today. They should
That's
be
fine.
open.
Just. I don't know if you're allowed to or whatever, but just be like Willie said fuck you.
No,
Okay, well I'll call him.
I'm
But
not
I called the
allowed. I'm not
FBI.
gonna.
I called the FBI when this shit. I don't know if I told you, but I called the FBI when this shit happened. Straight up, I called their line. I said, "Listen," I said, I see you guys saying some crazy shit on the media that he was a cannibal, that he was this manic person, that he was this, he was that. I said, Brian Koberger just lost weight from grade school to high school because he was getting picked on like myself, because I could relate to that. I could relate, you know, I was a little bigger in grade school, kind of like he was. And then I turned that shit to muscle. And I think 10th grade is when I'd had enough and I turned into a fucking machine. And,
I tried to get stuff from the FBI. I did a FOIA for the FBI. They basically told me to go fuck myself in like 5 different ways.
yeah, yeah,
That was their response.
fuck them
Basically,
and
according
fucking
to the FBI,
cocksuckers.
everything that I was asking for from the FBI pertaining to what they did with Koberger, how they assisted the state, what they spent, what did it cost you for your $1 million vehicle that you used to like track this motherfucker across the country, blah blah blah, right? They came back and basically told me that per my request, everything I'm asking for, it's going to stay. It's part of an investigative record.
Yeah.
It's part of an FBI investigative record that they
It's
are
all
not
about
allowed to disclose based on confidential informants, WITSEC, and there was something else. They gave me 3 reasons why everything pertaining to what I was asking for they couldn't give me. It all had to do with like upcoming
sneaky
what do they
motherfuckers.
call it? Future law enforcement proceedings,
Uh-huh.
as well as WITSEC and a confidential informant. And I'm like, I didn't fucking ask. Third party.
Fuck them.
I didn't ask for anything on third party. I didn't ask for anything on an informant. I didn't ask anything about WITSEC. I was just asking what they did
Uh-huh.
in this case to assist the state because it's
Yeah.
all federal taxpayer money being used by the FBI to assist the state. They're acting as an agent of the state in the investigation. We're entitled. It should be
Yeah.
given to us in a public information request, but they told me to go fuck myself like 3 different ways.
See, and that's the problem I have is, they're playing games now. And they're playing with our rights. You know?
Yeah, I
It's like
did a whole video about it. It's called
just like
Love
they did with
Letters from
Brian,
the
because
FBI.
I firmly believe if Brian had a fair, speedy trial, he would have fucking destroyed this case. Think about this. Think about it. They had nothing. They had nothing at the end. The whole time everybody's telling us, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Imagine them 6 weeks in or 6 months in, whatever the fuck a fair trial is. He would have fucked them. And Bill knows it. Be right back.
Well, I mean, that's why I think Bill, they capitulated to the defense. I mean, she's been trying to get that death penalty removed from day one. And finally, Bill gave in. And that's why I think everybody's anger should really be directed at the state, because the state is the one who took away the death penalty. So if the person that the state claims did this and who pled guilty doesn't deserve the death penalty, who does? You should never attach it to another case again. If you're only using the death penalty for the purposes of leveraging a plea, don't even use it. You should only be attaching it if you believe the person actually deserves it and you plan to follow through with it. But I don't know. I don't know shit. You know what I mean? All I know is if I'm the prosecutor and I believe that this guy is the guy and I have everything I need to prove he's the guy, I'm never giving him a deal. Ever. Ever. But that's just me. Oh, maybe he dipped out. Did he have to mute for a second or something? Hi, everyone in chat. I can't see you guys, but hope everybody had a wonderful Christmas. Hope you guys had an awesome holiday. I don't know what happened. I think he muted. Maybe he had to like dip out for a minute. Maybe it tried to boot him from his own stream again. I have no idea. Hope everybody's, having a great weekend though. There he is.
What's up, yo? You don't gotta leave, do you?
Nothing.
Oh,
Who,
okay.
me? Yeah, I'm about to dip. I gotta go.
Oh, okay. Later, homie.
But it was
Thanks for
good
coming up.
talking to you. Jason. Bye.
I'll hit you up later. All right. Just want to try something real quick. Charge my tablet today, which I don't do. I'm like at 90% on the tablet. Check out my tablet, guys. It's like only like my third time using it. It's got like 128 gigs in it and shit. Android. Sick fucking thing. Look at it. Pretty sick. It's a start. Hey, look, it says I'm live. Let's see if I can connect to this fucking. Ooh, that's too loud. Connected my phone to it. Yeah, I think YouTube got mad at me last night because fucking they took away my monetization for the video, and there was something else. I didn't even care. I didn't even look to see what the fuck this shit was. I don't care. Fuck them. YouTube can blow me. We like to have fun. I'm not fucking covering shit when I do stuff. If I don't make the money for the views, I don't care. I do this for fun anyway. So fuck you, YouTube. You can't hurt me. Hold on, I'm just looking for the Bluetooth, guys. I don't know how to work this thing yet. Where's the Bluetooth? Bluetooth. Pair new device. Oh, Bloood. Is this device here? Oh shit! My water. Is this not the device? Oh, why is it so loud? My tablet's not that loud. Why is that not so loud? How do I turn this down? This doesn't even turn down. Why is it so loud? I don't know. How's everybody's morning? Everybody having a good morning? This is Wake Up with Willie. Is Willie in truth the same person? You damn right. Oh shit, is that Glory? Glory, what's up? What's up, my man? How you doing, Glory? Yo, me and Glory be chilling in this guy names. And listen, this is true crime, Glory. So fucking people are gonna care about this when I say it. There's this guy named Charles Van Morgan, and he goes live, and I hate him because he's a Vols fan, obviously, Roll Tide. So I already hate him to begin with. He's even had to say nothing, right? He's like 60, 70 years old, pappy looking motherfucker. And every day he bitches and complains about why he was let go, because he basically watched a child burn in a car, and instead of doing his job as a police officer, he just sat there and watched them. Let it, and if you guys have, again, just for the sake of that child and his family, if you guys ever have a second or two, just Google when you can, Charles Van Morgan. And if somebody does come up here, sometime I'll ask them if I could bring it up. And he literally watched. Gloria might be able to explain it better, but from what I took from it, he basically watched a child burn in a car without intervening and helping. And he was a cop, and now he spends his days going live and screaming about all this corrupt people, because I think deep down he feels so guilty where he can't sleep. He might be able to sleep a couple hours, but I think what he did haunts him so bad, and his only release is going live. But yeah, that's a sick individual right there. His name is Charles Van Morgan. If Glory's in here, it's so much worse than what Willie is letting on. I'm sorry, Glory. Glory, if you can maybe like write like a little paragraph about like, maybe what he did, and like, I know it's hard to post a link or something like that, but we'll figure something out, man. I can make you a fucking mod or something quick over on YouTube just to be able to post a link or something, because I hate that. I hate that YouTube makes it so hard to like share links with each other. Like, what are you doing? You guys have a platform and you won't let us share videos with each other of that are on your platform? Like, what are you doing? One second. I just want to check something. Gonna hit me with copyright all over the place, but I don't give two fucks. So I just need some music in the background. You guys can get a little insight into what fucking Willie listens to. I'm all over the place though, so it's gonna be a little weird. I don't want to fuck up my audio though. So just make sure. I just want to first thing I want to make sure you guys can hear me okay. Can you guys hear me all right? That means you know who I am. I'm like a messy cuisine. That means in the kitchen. A cream of cream. I'm busy, boo. I like that part. So that you're nuts. Everybody having a good morning? Look, this is them in Athens chilling. Ξέρεις ποιος είμαι. Ξέρεις ποιος είμαι.
Gucci Mane, baby, luister klaar ben ik jolie. Gaan van thuis op best, ik doe nog maar zo best een lady. Mama, like in Mr. Cozina. That's my favorite.
Hey, I'm fucking Greek. What do you want me to do? I love that I could listen to in public and nobody has any idea what the fuck they're saying. I mean, casino, dinero. Real quick, so I just know, just so I know, like what everybody, I mean, just so I have an idea, because to me, music's important. So when people tell me like what kind of music they like, you know, I know where to go from there as far as like what their character is going to be. What's everybody's favorite? Like, if you had to pick one, what's your favorite genre music? Everybody, I need to know. And again, if you have any thoughts or anything on this case that you know you want to talk to me about, or you have any questions and shit about, you know, Brian or Saba, or just really anything, Rich, conversation with me or Rich, any questions you want me to fucking, you know, find out, you know, let me know. Again, it's just, if I was in jail, right, and like somebody knew me and like, you know, just knew my mother and like my mother educated them and shit, that probably wouldn't be enough for them to take any, you know, action like I've tried to do the past couple of years. But I just do it because I want somebody to do it for me. And like I explained to you guys earlier, I've been in a fucking cage, like a actual cage, and you know, that's what I thought jail was in the beginning. So that really fucked me up. Yes, really. 112 footage. Just talk about it. All right. Is there something new with the 112? Here's the thing. I need you guys to like. I know about the postmortem wounds because that's all I had to hear to go crazy. I went a little crazy for like a couple weeks and shit. I didn't want to go live because I was mad and I would have been cursing a lot and it wouldn't have been a good sight. But once I found out about the post-mortem wounds, I kind of lost my mind with this case because that pisses me off so bad. The fact that there's post-mortem wounds and we have Brian as the lone perp who's fucking speeding away. Fuck you for insulting our intelligence like that. You know what I mean? Like, is there anybody here? There's 104 people here. Is there anybody here that just flat out believes that, you know, Brian did it the exact same way that they're saying, and, you know, this is enough for you? Is there anybody here that, like, has gotten there? Just wondering. And I'm not going to put you down or anything like that. Like, I'm all about different opinions and shit. I'm just wondering. That's what I tell my kids. No, critical. No, Willie. What's up, Hoss? Did Glory explain a little bit on what Charles Van Morgan? Again, I'm going to say his channel, Charles Van Morgan. Charles Van Morgan. If you want to look him up, Charles Van Morgan, Tennessee cop. Basically watched a kid basically burn in his car when he could have fucking stepped in and saved his life, and he chose not to. He's a bitch. And now he feels so guilty that he goes live every morning because he can't. This is my opinion. This is my opinion on why he's so out of his mind, is because he knows what he did is so fucked up. Lucy posted the link. All right, so you guys will know how sick that shit is. But yeah, that guy has the balls to have a channel and like literally go live and shit and talk about it. And that's where me and Glory met. And yeah, me and Glory been fighting battles and shit over there because these people come in, they're like, yeah, man, tell how it is, like, you know, against the establishment, like that. And that's not what fucking this old bastard's doing at all. And these people just, some people watch lives and they have no idea what they're watching. It's pretty sad today that people will just put anything in their brain. It's kind of odd. I guess as long as it fills that dopamine fucking hit they're looking for from the fucking shit. So how's everybody's morning going again? See a sus fucking SUV around 1 a.m. Yeah. Fix my phone. Oh, I got the tag. I don't know if anybody knows watches, but oh, what happened? Shit, fuck that. Hold on a second. Something happened with the connection. The next 25 years trying to deny it. Hold on. Some have my YouTube on my tablet real quick. Production. We're good. For fuck's sake, I'm not buying it, Tony. Absolutely. If somebody get me a letter, I'll give it right to him. I'm knocking the door and give it to him. I'll go live and give it to him. No bullshit. I'm going up there soon anyway, so let me know. I'll go right in Brian's neighborhood, right up to the front door. And his mama ain't shit, but I know you learned that by now. Over here. Over here. Over here. That's the first thing he says in that song, in that chorus is so real when he's like, it's cold in here. That's the one thing I hate about fucking going to jail. It's so fucking cold. And I hate being cold. I think they do it on purpose and they give you that shitty blanket that itches. Let me tell you where it is. I'm seeing that out that nigga trying to see his kid. But look, this the deal. Yo, got a bitch number, you don't know where she lives. So you call her home. You bring 3 times, hey, Miss Jones, how you feel? I know that bat for baseball. Oh, yeah. You can look me up. You can look me up, Pleasant Valley Bears. I was a nasty man. But I realized last night, it's funny, this is actually a Louisville Slugger. I have a Marucci, you know, that's what I use for ball, but I didn't realize I had a Louisville out here. It was funny as hell last night. Boom. From a lefty. I like this bet better though. Let's do a little more damage. But yeah, if anybody has any comments about, you know, how sick it is that they're not giving us names and they got blood DNA. I mean, has anybody heard of another case like this where they just disregarded the blood DNA and they just hopped over it and said, fuck it, we're going with some circumstantial bullshit? Has anybody seen another case like this, or is it just me? Am I going crazy? Somebody give me another case that I can watch, because I've watched hundreds now and I've seen nothing like this. As soon as they get any kind of information, even if it's just a little bit, they fucking try to identify everything. But in this case, they don't give a shit. I'm trying to figure out, like, what, you know, Delphi. Yeah, Delphi's fucked up, but like, you know, we knew Delphi was fucked up. That's another case that people shouldn't stop talking about. Delphi, Idaho, and Karen Reed are the three that I said years ago were so fucked up, in my opinion. Luckily, Karen got off. And just my opinion, if Brian had Karen's legal team, there's no fucking way Brian would have took the plea one, and Brian would walk away a free man. I guarantee it. There's no way if Brian was able to pay Alan Jackson, there's no way Alan Jackson would let Brian fucking walk away in any kind of handcuffs or shackles. Brian would only fucking walk away free. And I truly believe that. Should turn me to a demon. Yo, what they did to Richard Allen. It's so fucked up. Like, you can tell by his interrogation too, he didn't do this shit. It's fucked up, man. They don't care about human life. It's like human life is just. There's more human lives. That's so disgusting. Every human life matters. I'm frozen? Niggas ain't built like that, and that's cool. Niggas wasn't killing shit in high school. I was keeping quiet, I was being cool. I just closed YouTube. Should turn me to a demon. Xenon. Rerun. Damn. It's so cold out. It's like 20. I hope it fucking warms up today. I gotta fucking clean the shit out of my gun today. I gotta fucking oil the trigger so bad. Anybody have a homemade solution for getting out rust?
I can make out there like probably my body and shit. You can make other things get closer. Now it's me looking sad or whatever. You see what I'm saying? Then
do you know what's ridiculous?
Anybody know like a home solution to make to take away rust?
You can use every single day. Plus discounts.
I'm not frozen anymore. Cool. So fucked up, man, that Brian's in there. He should be out here enjoying the free roll with us. No. On metal. Is it like baking soda or something? I'm gonna use WD-40 anyway, but I just didn't know if there was like a.
Now we ain't talking now, and he don't even call my phone no more, cause ain't nothing to talk about.
Yeah, when I heard Brian said some suicidal shit in there, shit upset me. The fact that he's in there having thoughts like that. But again, if you're not mentally tough, that's what'll happen to you in there. Like, shit. I'm just blessed to be able to adapt to any environment I'm put in, but a lot of people can't, you know? Vinegar? Okay, cool. Gotta act like I don't know him. Damn. I'm getting so much copyright. They're gonna take my monetization away for this video, but I don't give a fuck. If I go away, just let me know. I'll be back. How cold is it where everybody's at? Where's everybody at? Where are you at? 14? Where you at, Colleen? Holy shit. Where are y'all at? And what's the temperature?
my body and shit. You get closer. Now it's me looking sad or whatever. You see what I'm saying? Then open up some more and then you see my homie on the ground.
My granddad.
The nigga put up on the bike. He got the student in the crowd, leaving the crowd and shit. And he got hit. And I was in the stove and had black headed shots and I came out and they were shooting at him and shit. Like the police were shooting at the nigga that shot him and shit. Like he got already hit. So
Chevy makes America's most
I learned if you open up a video
running late
and you close it and open it right away, you have like a 50 to 60% chance to bypass the ads. Fucking can't stand the ads. 70 in Bama? What? You lucky motherfuckers. Minnesota 32. Damn, that's crazy. I almost moved to a girl. I almost moved for a girl to Minnesota, Jesse. I'm so glad I didn't, because during the wintertime, that shit gets crazy. 28 Montana. My dad wants to move to Montana and fucking have and get a wolf. 27 PA. Where are you in PA, Melissa? WVA 55 sounds nice right now. 40 in Chicago. Go Bears! 34 having a heat wave. 32 just 70s wild. Y'all down there having getting 70. Bama, roll tide. When the this 6 duck. Yeah, my mother's in Arizona, 56. That's crazy. 50 degrees. Damn. Today's high is 82. Fuck you. That's awesome though. 68 in Austin. All that. That's wild. Damn right, Janet. Yo, first, let me tell you something. First 20 minutes of that game, I was having some fucking bad thoughts. Made a bitch of hope. I got to stoke. You know how it go. I said, we need Nick Saban now. Nobody believes me, but I think Nick Saban snuck over there and said something to these boys. Here come Goofy. And threw it at my whip. 2 shots to hit him in his shit. Better know your move. I broke the rule. She can tank a chick with a woolly clip. I mean, that picture of hope. You know how it go. It took it to the oak. Oh, bitch. You can tank a chick with a woolly clip. You need this bitch of hope. You know, it's a stoke. You know how it go. Arizona high is 68 today. Like I said, my mother's been living in Arizona for the past like fucking 10 years. She won't come back. A shrine. Yo, fuck Charles Morgan. Charles Van Morgan, that piece of shit. I hate that, you know. I hate that he's even able to go live and talk about his shit after being such a scumbag cop.
For anybody that needs some extra love during the holiday, check out the Google Holiday 100 to unwrap the holiday with this year's top trending gifts.
So I was heading to hookah. But yeah, I fell in love with music again. You know. Which is good. There's so much good music out there. But these new artists say they don't know how to make good music because creativity's dead. That's why, or movies. Everything sucks.
Once knew a nigga, his real name was Willie. His primary concern was making $1 million. Never seen. He used to fuck movie stars and sniff coke in his dreams. A corrupted young mind at the age of 13. Nigga never had a father and his mom was a fiend. She beat the fight down, but for every day she was sober. Her son's heart simultaneously grew colder. He started hanging out, selling bags in the project.
Glory, I'm gonna post the thing here. Hold on.
Fascinated by material objects, but he understood.
Is there a mod here at all that could pin that to the top? Who's here? Is anybody here? Christina's here. Christina, would you be able to post that, pin that for me? Thank you. Love you.
potential. The product of a ghetto bred
Capitalistic mental, coincidentally, dropped out of school to sell weed till his eyes would bleed. He gave in to his greed.
Trying to be trite, never face the consequences. You probably only did a month for minor offenses. Ask a nigga doing life if he had another chance. But then again, there's always the wicked that knew in advance. Dance forever with the devil on a cold cell block. But that's what happens when you rape, murder, and shell rock. Devils used to be gods, angels that fell from the top. There's no diversity.
Sativa fucks my shit up. See, my problem is I can't smoke sativa because I feel like I'm on crack then. I need indica to relax. So I have anxiety. My mind's always like, something's gonna happen, something's gonna happen. So I need something to just. Won't let you pin it, Lucy? Damn. I'll figure it out. Yeah, click on that link, Glory.
Told him any motherfucking coward can sell drugs. Any bitch nigga with a gun can bust slugs. Any nigga with a red shirt can smell like a blood. Even puppy smoke the motherfucker up in the club.
So yeah, I'm gonna go up to PCP, and then you guys let me know what whatever letter you want me to print out, I'll print out. Fucking take right up to the Co-Burgers, because I got something I need to drop off too with Mike. So.
Nigga, that's all he ever wanted to be. And so he met him Friday night at 2:45. Everyone trying to be right, never face the consequences.
What's up, Glory?
What's up? All right. So it's doing pretty good. I can't complain. So this will make it a lot easier about Charles.
Yeah. Hold on, let me turn this down. Hold on. We got fucking Dance with the Devil playing in the back here. I think that's why I'm so fucked up, because that's who I grew up listening to, is fucking Immortal Technique. So I knew fucking the CIA and all that shit was fucking bad news since I had been like 11, 12, because I didn't just listen to Dance with the Devil because that's really the song everybody knows. I went further into like Immortal Techniques, like underground shit, and yeah, he's a wild animal, dude. But yeah, Charles Van Morgan's a piece of shit, dude.
Yeah, he is.
So explain to me exactly what he did, because I got it. You know me. I get shit wrong all the time, and you're the expert on it.
Okay, and I hate that I am, but I really am.
That's okay. I'm glad you are.
I met Charles on YouTube, just scrolling, looking for shit about months ago.
Now, who is Charles? Because there's like 100 people here, so they understand.
Charles Van Morgan is a former Tennessee Highway patrolman that had some controversy in 2012 for initiating a traffic stop that he suspected of a DUI. That traffic stop ended in a crash. Charles pulled up on the crash, saw the fire inside of the car, kept driving, then sped off, ended pursuit about 200 yards up the road over the radio, and then drove about a quarter mile up the road, pulled into an intersection, turned his lights off, parked, and waited 4 minutes until dispatch called him and told him to go back on the road that he was sitting on to where the crash was and to administer aid, because someone had already called 911 and said there's a car that's hit a tree and is on fire in my yard. Charles did this because in 2011, the year before, 4 officers died in high-speed pursuits. And Charles was mad. Wow. Charles wanted his pound of flesh for running from him. And when he saw the car on fire, that's exactly what he did. Now, that's not all of it. When Charles went back to the scene of the crash, of course, other officers had been dispatched to the crash. So Charles, when his other officer buddies showed up, he let them know that when he pulled his fire extinguisher out of his cruiser, he wasn't really trying to put the fire out. He was, and I'm quoting here, putting on a show for the cameras. That's what Charles said.
That's so sick.
Yes, the dash cam footage and the body cam footage was so damning to Charles that they canceled over 100 cases that Charles was involved with because there was no way in hell his word would ever hold up in court ever again. They fired him from the Tennessee Highway Patrol and took his pension. So he's not even allowed his pension.
Good. That's fucking awesome. That's awesome.
Yes. But Charles has every intention of making it into some seat in a government setting in Knoxville so that he can try to influence or use his power to overturn his termination and get his pension back. And that's what Charles has been doing
and just so
for
chat
the last
knows,
13 years.
And just so chat knows, this Charles Mann Morgan guy, right? He fucking looks like Pappy. He has a channel, right? And he goes live like every morning, and he's literally
Monday through Friday, anywhere between 4 and 6 a.m.
and he's screaming about other corrupt cops and this, that, and the third. And this whole time, he's this sick, sadistic son of a bitch. That's what blows my mind, dude.
Here's the thing: Charles is never going to tell you anything.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to. We have the fucking.
But that's not what I'm talking about. Charles is never going to tell you anything, even the stuff he's trying to tell you. Charles uses a lot of catchy phrases and catchy words that people like to hear because he's been to college. He knows how to talk. Charles is a phenomenal talker.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all he is.
But he's a piece of shit.
He's such a piece of shit, man. He really is.
You know, he should have never been a cop. You don't let somebody burn in a car. How old was
20. He was the
20-year-old kid.
Gordon, Kyle Anito was his name.
20-year-old kid. You know, that 20-year-old kid has a mother. That 20-year-old kid has a father.
I'm 43 years old. I remember what my mind and what I was doing when I was 20. I was a fucking kid. So yeah, I mean that's what
pisses me off. You know, because like, you know. Yeah. Because that kid didn't kill 4 officers in high-speed chases. You know what I mean? But you killed him.
That kid got somewhere to fucking at a bar with his buddies and was going home. Charles turned on the blue lights. He thought he could get away and crash. Now, what was Kyle probably dead when he hit the tree? We don't know. That's not the point. That's not the point. The point is that Charles is being paid to do a job. Yeah. And Charles let
and just so everybody here knows, like this is how me and Glory know each other, because again, Charles Van Morgan has a channel where he tries to.
He's getting supporters.
Exactly. He gets because these people don't actually know what he did. So me and Glory will sit there for hours and just fucking tell people, these people come in that are like, keep spreading the message, and then me or Glory will be like, how about you Google this and this, and then these people come back and they're like, oh fuck, yeah, dude. They come back and they're like, oh shit, fuck this guy. Shit. His mod even hates his one mod hates him.
Yes, and that's the
best thing in the whole world, dude.
Take the mod status away. It was an accident that he gave it to him.
I know, of course it was, because he's an old fuck. But that's the greatest thing ever, dude. That his mod hates him. That's fantastic.
Stone wasn't there when I joined. Listen, Stone wasn't there when I joined. I've been going there for months, man, and. It's the reason I started going is because Charles likes to use God and Christianity and any religion, really.
I have I developed double vision, House. So I'm basically like if I don't have an eye patch on, and I look at something without like I live in a world from like where my eye starts to like 5 feet out, and then past there I see double of everything. So when I have an eye patch on, then I see, you know, I'm able to at least use one eye to see everything, you know,
Yeah.
perfect. But again, I threw the football the other day with my cousin. I sparred with my cousin a little bit, and and being able to only use one eye, it does throw off my coordination, which pisses me off. So I'm gonna do everything I can.
Depth perception.
I'm gonna do everything I can to fucking fix this, man, because I can't live like this.
You can live like that, but it isn't.
Yeah, but it's fucking.
Don't
Yeah,
ever say you can't live like
I
that.
I will live like this, but like, you know,
Yeah.
I don't. You know, it's a pain in my dick.
Yes, I feel you on that.
So I got to throw a fucking eye patch on everywhere I go, and fucking people are looking at me and shit. You know,
I have a deviated
I'll fucking,
septum.
and then so I'll be like, what the fuck are you staring at? Like, I'm not gonna stop fucking looking at me. You ever seen a fucking eye patch before? You fuck.
I have a deviated septum from years of fighting and boxing.
A deviated septum. I have that too. I haven't been able to breathe since fucking I was 5.
Mine's so bad. Every morning I wake up.
I refuse to get the surgery though because I don't want them to break my nose. So I use fucking, you know, I'll use my favorite is Dristan. Fucking Dristan's the best nasal spray that has ever been. It's in the most.
Gotta have that hydrochloric, whatever.
Yeah, bro, listen.
I don't know what they're going to look at it.
Let me say it one more time. Dristan is the best nasal spray in the whole entire universe. It literally is in the most unappetizing box. It's in a yellow and red box. It's called Dristan. But Dristan is the best fucking nasal spray that has ever walked this planet. Everything else got that menthol in it and fucking this and that.
But no, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of like the little the menthol. But here's
Dristan, dude, Dristan fucking gets the job done instantly, and it's, you know.
My shit's gotta have that oxymetazoline hydrochloride. If it
Know
doesn't have that in it, I don't fucking want it.
I don't know what that means, but yeah,
that's the nasal spray that I like.
I have a deviated septum too. It's just they want to break my nose to fix it, so I told them to go fuck themselves.
I've broken mine 9 times. I just don't have insurance to cover it.
Yeah, I don't know how much it cost me, but I can't breathe. I basically breathe out of my mouth, but I try to breathe out of my nose sometimes.
Pisses me off in the morning. I wake up and I'm mouth breathing. I can't breathe through my nose at all. At all.
Yeah. I'm looking for, now that you said that, I'm looking for my nasal spray. I need to find it now because my mind is set on finding this shit. I need some spray.
Now, I want to say something. When I found Charles, he had anywhere.
Charles is a fuck, bro. Fuck him, dude.
120 to 200 people in
I hate that he sits on there, dude. And again, I know the reason he's alive is because he feels so guilty that it's eating at him. That what he needs, to be honest, because again, man, we're all human beings. What he needs to do more than anything in this world, and I'm being 100% serious, and this is me giving a fuck about him, which I shouldn't. He needs to talk to a therapist.
Yes.
100,000,000%, just like me. You know, I need to talk. I know I need to talk to a therapist. I should be talking to somebody, but you know, I don't.
Charles,
okay, you know,
most cops do. Charles suffers from delusions of grandeur.
But Charles fucking, yeah, Charles is a different animal.
Yes, he thinks very highly of
he was a cop. He was a cop that they should have never let be a cop.
Yes, he likes to tell everyone that he was the greatest, not a
So
cop.
just so you know, what my channel. Yeah, so just so you know a little bit about my channel is what we talk about here is the Idaho 4 case, which is where they said that one man at 20, 28, 29, whatever the fuck he was at that time, said that one man went into a house where 4 people were that he'd never been in before, never met these people, had no reason to go in the house. No motive, no connection, no nothing. And he went in with a knife and fucking went in there like, you know, like a fucking Irrigandi and just started fucking taking people out and then got out without a fucking trace, got nothing in his car, sped away and fucking, you know, they said that he was basically like Superman running in there and just stabbing people up when there's no physical way that it could happen. And
not have marks on you.
You know what I mean? And like his mother was my teacher in 8th grade and shit. And like, you know, like his best friend was my best friend, and it's messed up because I know truths that that MSM has lied about, and it really pisses me off. And that's what got me involved, was when they were saying that Brian was a cannibal, or Brian was this, or Brian was that, and I knew he wasn't because I saw him every day. I might not have talked to him, but I saw him every day, and he walked with the girl that I knew, Casey, and you know what I mean? So I knew that he was a quiet, kid and shit, but no way was he capable of fucking, what they're saying. And it angers me. So, it provoked me to make a channel to just kind of get just the truth, man. All I care about is the truth. I don't care about nothing else. I don't care if I don't make a dime.
That's
I
why
don't care
I'm
if I
at
don't make a
Charles'
dime on
channel.
this fucking channel, dude. All I want, is for the people to just know the truth. The truth might be boring, right? But it's better than fucking sitting there and just being entertained just to fucking for the hell of it.
Here's a major point about Charles I want to make right quick. And
Fuck
when I
Charles.
go, I don't care how people feel about Charles. I don't care what their situation. I just want one
Charles
fact.
is a piece of shit that I like to laugh at on here.
Here's something that Charles will tell you, and this is what makes it so bad, is that if you really get him worked up about the Colanito case, eventually Charles will reach in his back pocket and pull a piece of paper out that will have the faces of 4 officers on it, and the day that they died, have their name on it, and the day they died, and how they died. All of them being high-speed pursuits in a drunk
But that's what I
driving.
mean. Like, this 20-year-old kid did not kill those cops, so there's no reason to take it out on him and watch him burn. He watched them burn. Let me ask you a question. Are you on a computer?
No, I don't own a computer. I have a cell phone.
But,
I do not own a home computer
okay,
or a
well,
laptop or nothing.
next time I get somebody up, I'm gonna try to get that fucking body cam and shit pulled up so we can actually see it go down, and because
he says
I'm
it
still
plain
on
as
the phone
day.
because I'm stupid and I haven't
Yeah,
got.
he walks right up to one of his buddies and said, "Yeah, I
See, that's what I mean.
pulled
I
out the
need to
fire
see.
extinguisher and
Yeah,
put on the show for the cameras."
yeah. See, I need to see that shit because once I hear that, it's gonna irk me even more, and I'm gonna go in there like a fucking animal again.
I mean, even the dash
And I don't
cam
care how old he
footage
is, bro.
so
I don't care.
damning.
I don't care that he looks like a fucking 90-year-old guy. I don't know how old he is. I don't give 2 shits what he did, dude.
Like the footage in the dash cam footage is
That's
just
satanic,
garbage.
bro. That's satanic shit right there.
It really is. Look, what he says makes him a demon. I ain't gonna lie. But look, he has in the dash cam footage. It's garbage. The clarity in it, everything's just garbage. You can barely see shit, but you can still tell in the dash cam footage when he crosses that hill that car's hit that tree and is on fire. You can see the flame in the cab. You can see Charles pull up literally to the scene of the crash and come to almost a complete stop. And then he slowly starts to pull away. He realizes how bad it looks that he's slowly driving away from this
Just so you
crash.
know,
So
he's talking about a Tennessee trooper that fucking caused a crash, and because he had buddies that were killed in high speed chases, he instead of helping the person, he just basically spun out and fucking
he saw that car on fire and said,
turned
"Well,
into
right
an
here's where my
inferno.
revenge.
He
I'm gonna get my
decided
revenge right here."
he decided to say fuck you and watch
Kept
that kid
driving.
and watch the 20-year-old kid burn.
Yes. Now it would have been one thing if Charles would have drove a half a mile or a
Fuck
mile down
Charles.
the road and then called off pursuit. But no, Charles drove up to the scene of the crash, slowed down, then slowly start to drive away, then sped off really fast, and then while speeding off quickly, went over the radio
Let me
less
tell you something, bro.
than 200 yards up the
Here's the
road
thing. Here's the
and
thing,
said,
right? Because of what
"I
he
lost
did,
pursuit."
and the fact that he's a Tennessee fan, if I'm ever around that area and I'm just like, oh shit, this is about where Charles fucking work, this is where Charles, videos at.
Yes.
Like I'm sneaking them on fucking live, quick. Like you're not gonna know it's me because you're not gonna be able to see my face or nothing. But he's getting snuck up on quick,
Charles has made
just for the
multiple
sake,
comments.
of that fucking 20-year-old boy's family, bro.
Yes, but I'm gonna let you know something. In the last 6 months, Charles has made multiple comments to me to let me know that if he ever sees me in public, that I will learn that he is armed.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's not. I'm armed too, but it's not going to matter.
I know. I'm just saying, Charles is
It's
crazy.
not going to get.
Listen,
It's not going to
just
get to
know
weapons.
Charles is
It's not
crazy.
going to get. It's not going to
Was you
get to
there the
weapons.
day that Doc showed up?
He's going to be sleeping.
Listen, was you there the day for the live stream when Doc showed up?
Yeah, I saw when Doc showed up and was chilling.
Yeah, Doc was chill as shit. And how many times did Charles flip out and start, going
I wouldn't
crazy
have
on
been chill
Doc?
though. I wouldn't have been chill though. I would have.
I'm just, yeah, that's what I'm
I'm.
saying. You
I'm
got to be
different though.
careful around
Yeah,
Charles. If Charles starts reaching for his
everybody's
pockets, you
different.
better be
Yeah, but I
quick.
don't care. I don't care. Everybody's
Charles is
different.
crazy.
But I appreciate you coming up, man, and talking about it because I know I've been fucking up trying to explain to the chat about the case.
Yeah,
But
Charles
hopefully
is
we can.
bad. I don't
Hopefully
like
we
the
can get
fact
that body
that
cam up.
he likes to use religion to gain support and to garner donations from people
It sounds like that.
without any of them
I
ever
don't like that.
knowing that this guy's straight full of shit.
He
He
should.
thinks it's okay for him to kill you.
He has no religion. He watched the fucking child. He
Yeah,
watched the child burn to death.
yes. Like it's so bad. Like it's so bad what Charles does and the things he says to get his attention. And then if you talk to him for just a brief moment, you'll hear him admit
This is
that
why there should
all
be
of the stuff that happened with Kyle,
This is why there should be
he was doing
extensive
his job.
psychological test when people want to be a cop.
Yeah, Charles will tell you he was always a good cop, even when they fired him. He was still a
Sure,
good cop, and
sure,
that's horrible. He
sure.
refuses to say, "Yeah, I didn't do right there, and that's wrong of me."
Yeah,
If he'd
but
just admit to it and be done with it, I'd leave Charles alone. But he
yeah.
won't.
But anyway, bro, come on back, man. Whenever you want, hang
I
out.
will.
And I appreciate you coming up, dude.
Yep. Later, buddy.
All right, brother. Have a good day, man. All right. So I met Glory over in Charles Van Morgan's channel, and like I said, he's a Tennessee cop that watched a kid burn in a car and refused to help him, which is crazy. But getting back to this, so I'm trying to figure out now, maybe somebody can help me on how I can get a hold of Brian. Like, is there a way I could put some money on Brian's shit to where he could, he could call me and I can get on some list somehow? Like, does anybody know what I need to do or how I can do it? Because I don't really know where to start, but I need to talk to him. JPay? Okay. So I can do it online? But then did it let him know, like, you got a JPay and from this number that, like, because, or do I got to write him a letter with my number? Like, I don't know how that works. It's just if he's thinking of harming himself, I got to talk to him. Plus, I got to talk to him anyway, but, he has to understand the support he has and who is supporting him. Because it's not just me. There's a lot of people that I know that are afraid to come out because he pled guilty, because they're afraid of the backlash from other people. But I everybody's always known me, and they've always known I don't give a fuck. What's right is right. What's wrong is wrong, and what they're doing to fucking Brian is disgusting. What they did to him is disgusting in front of our faces. Willie, I think I remember channel name Phoenix, info description to look up to prison. So is Brian still at the jail, or has he been taken to the prison yet, or where we at with that? I believe the media is pushing a false narrative. Of course, they're pushing a false narrative. Like I said, I'll debate anybody on this shit.
They have no facts. I have people to confirm everything I say. And if Heather's here, you know, Heather knows everything I say is a fact. People that know me off of here. William, do you know William 127? Sorry, no, it's okay. No, never heard of William 127. Like I said, my nickname is Willie only on here. You know, I don't know why my shit's blue. Hold on, I don't like that. I need crimson. Hold on. This is a bad luck. See, this is the shit that pisses me off. I leave for a little bit and StreamYard. There we go. Awesome blue color. I don't want nothing close to LSU. None of that shit. Willie are two different people. Yeah. I'm only Willie on here. I was never Willie in school. I'm not Willie to my family. I'm not Willie to fucking nobody. I'm Willie to YouTube. But I like it. I hate that I can't do this with a glove on. So yeah, so is anybody new here? Has everybody kind of like been here, understand and know like, you know, situation? But I asked earlier and I forgot to look at the answers. If anybody had answered me, I'm gonna ask again. Has anybody had the dream yet? And if I say, you know, the dream, does anybody understand what I mean? When I say, has anybody had the dream yet? You're new to this channel, welcome, HP. Everybody here is cool as fuck. Mods are cool as fuck. You can have whatever opinion you want about whatever. You won't get slandered for it. Yeah. And if somebody does say something to you because you have an opinion, then, you know, we jump them. By being at Bream, you mean a visit? What do you mean? Let's see. I said dream, not Bream, a dream. DREAM, dream. Has anybody had the dream yet? I mean, again, like I said, we've been talking about this case and been watching videos about this case and, you know, putting visuals of this case in our mind. Has anybody had the dream yet? And what the dream is being in Brian's position, but it feeling so real that you wake up next day and it fucks you up a little bit. Because I've had it multiple times. You can call it a nightmare, you can call it a dream, whatever. I'm just saying, you literally even try to wake yourself up, but it's still happening, and you know you're in there, and you're not getting out. There's no, you know, it's a very fucked up nightmare. Sakura just gave you Brian's address. I said it right here in the chat. Sakura just gave you Brian's address. Okay. I was gonna say that I could figure out Brian's address quick, but all right. That's easy. Thank you. Hey, baby girl, you want to go outside a little bit? Me too. Come on. Because it gets too hot. Good. Stop. It's fucking cold out here. It's cold out here, but it ain't too bad out here. Hello, everybody. This pod is just a nightmare. So yeah, so I've had the nightmare where I was in jail and fucking like Leah was out of my life. I could never see Leah again, and fucking oh my god, like until I woke up, it was the fucking worst experience ever because it felt so real. I even did shit in the fucking dream to like wake myself up. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Bro, did this shit let me log into a different account? Let me try. Bing, 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 bing. What is this? What's the temperature there with? I gotta go check the fucking thing in a sec. Hold on a second. I think I just fucked up my fucking. Trying to log into my actual account on here. See if I have the right password. Next. Something went wrong. Well, fuck you then, bitch. Yeah. I need to go. I need to get hold of Brian. Fucking. You guys let me. You guys let me know about this. You guys let me know about this letter you want me to get to whoever. Anybody got something? What y'all got planned for New Year's?
Welcome to the motherfucking battlefield. Step with Lucifer, and ever since I started dancing,
I walk a fine line between Einstein and Charles Manson.
starved this famine with my stomach growling. Like someone shouting 100,000 times louder than thunder pounding. Fuck around when I punch your mouth in. I'm king of the mountain with my life is black like
This public house.
counting on the fact I fire bomb and higher songs and won't stop till the world's inside my phone with fire calm.
What the hell is going on this channel? It's just cold out this motherfucker right now. My face will freeze without this shit on. It's faster than Dutch Masters. Brother William is trying to let you know his HP active. I'll fuck Yelly William up if you want to go. I'm the only fucking William for Willie. I don't fuck around with that shit. There's only one Willie. Again, I'll debate anybody on Idaho 4. Anybody. I don't care how many fucking subscribers they have. I don't care how many mods they have. I don't care how much money they earn every month from this shit. I'll fuck up anybody in debate. Any fucking guilter that wants it, I'll fuck you up. Rest of intellectual giant Nephilim barium with the bullets left in them. My heart is blacker than the children of Thomas Jefferson, blacker than back in the days of the tar and feathering, a cancerous endocrine, the eagle-ass American, the hatchet and the sticks, the fascist emblem. You can call it conspiracy theory. I don't give a motherfuck. You can get your motherfuck. National security is a code word for cover up. Hold that down. I look at character. Never let the color get to you. I got white revolutionaries like Muslims in Chechnya. Percussion thumping like the Russian mafia over you. Drunken fantasies are cool, some, but here's the grim logic. Industry and start to be rich until they fuck you for millions. Like Paul McCartney's bitch, my lions live inside a box like Jumanji. Sick that'll stab you up like an irrigandi. So never desecrates a space on which I meditate. That was a hookah. This is a life that I chose. I thought I told you motherfuckers to lock and load. God, it's fucking freezing. Like fucking 25 out? Like what the fuck is going on today? Crazy as shit. I'm reading the chat. I love you all too. All you motherfuckers. All you 100 people that are here, fucking y'all the real ones, because y'all chilling with me. Like I said, I don't really like when there's 2, 3. I like 200 people. That's cool. But like 300, 400 people, because I know half of them, you know, they're not here with good intentions. I don't really give a fuck about viewers. We got 100 chill people, 150 chill people, 200 chill people. That's what I like. Real motherfuckers are fucking. We ain't stupid because we just fucking went through this shit for years, so we know fucking the tricks and what to look out for and how shit works. How to get one over on us. Relax, bitch. What are you telling me? You're fucking dying? You pussy. I mean, I gotta play this shit right from the fucking whatever. Sorry, like I said, I grew up in Immortal Technique, so that's all I really been listening to. I still remember all the words to it, but I haven't heard it in fucking 15 years. Crap, Yeah, they straight fucking fuck Brian up, man. Brian's in there losing his mind. He ain't having a good time in there if he's talking about doing harm to himself. It's fucked up. I want to know if his life's in danger or not. There's only two reasons you fucking want to get out of where he's at. Yeah. Can't wait. Where you going, Julianne? I need to get the hell out of this cold, huh? The name is not coincidental. They're trying to murder me with open vertically. Spread amongst me. Like a fucking dog ripping off the hand that feeds him. This is the point of no return. I can never return because if I'm back now, then forever a burn. So yeah, they basically, you know, growing up, there was two, you know, aside from classic rock, like, 'cause classic rock's my jam, right? But aside from classic rock, you know, it was Lil Wayne and Immortal Technique, and you know, if you know Immortal Technique, then you know what the fuck I'm talking about. A lot of people just know his song "Dance with the Devil," which is, you know, fucked up song, but his underground shit's crazy. He literally has a song called "Bush Knocked Down the Towers." Like, you can't be on the radio when you got a song "Bush Knocked Down the Towers." You know what I mean? In fucking 2000 and whatever it was, the shit came out. It's way too cold to camp out right now, unless you're in a fucking heated camper or something. I would die if I was trying to camp right now. That's more like survival. That's not camping. Brian's going crazy as shit. I'd be losing my mind in there. Like I said, they took me to hell for 2 weeks, so I don't know if he's in solitary. White rappers that's funny as fuck. The only good white rapper is Eminem. The only good white rapper is Eminem. That's it. I remember being like 12 maybe, and I buying the 8 Miles fucking track. I remember being like 12, 13, whatever the fuck it was when it came out, buying 50 Cent's Massacre. Oh my god. Buying the CD. These kids have no idea today. Nigga girl. But yeah, so the good thing is, I don't think I've been live since it happened, but the good thing is those fucking bastards settled out of court, and I got everything locked into place. I got lawyers for, watching over it. Fucking, it's growing a certain percentage every year, yada, yada, yada. So, the positive to come out of this, if you want to call it a positive, is, the jail settled for a decent amount of bread that I put away for Leah's future. And by the time she's 18, 19, 20, whatever, that shit's gonna almost like double and fucking, like, she's gonna be straight for, I mean, obviously I'm gonna teach her what to do with it and how she can basically never have to work a 9 to 5 if she don't want to. You know what I mean? Like, she could just have her own business and do this and do that because, she's gonna be set. But I don't want her to know that she's gonna be set because, you never want to teach your child fucking, what's it called? Uh, when you spoil them all the time, you want to teach them, to be humble. So they don't, they start using it, and that's how a lot of kids, they, something happens to them as a child or whatever, and they have money waiting for them, and then they turn 18, and then, they start doing drugs, and boom, they're dead. And that's what's not going to happen to my child. But some positive shit to come out of fucking my daughter's mother's death is, I was able to put a chunk of money away for Leah, so she'll be monetarily set when she's an adult, or when she needs a car or whatever, like literally whatever, which is good. But that fucking jail still took her life, No COs on duty. That's crazy. Think about that. Think about being in a jail and you're in a fucking block and there's no COs. Nobody. That's crazy. You know what I mean? What a blow up chair. Oh, yo, I had a fucking, I don't know if anybody likes watches or anybody does watches here, but I had a fucking tag on this whole time. Fucking, I don't know if you guys know anything about tag hewers, but they're watches that don't need batteries. So every time I move my wrist, it's basically like a battery. And there's mechanisms in here that move. Fucking, one thing that sucks about these watches is if you need something done to it or yada yada yada, they have to fucking send it out. You have to wait like fucking months to get fucking the watch back. I just realized I had it on. So fucking wrist is here. How you have on the Movado? Oh. My fucking wrist hurt. Heavy as hell. This is what I wear though. I wear a fucking body. Some baby. I love watches. You need some sunshine? I need some sunshine. I don't need nothing. Take this fucking shit off. Oh, it's annoying. Oh man, look at me. My nose is all red. Hold on a second. Fucking blow my nose. Fuck. My nose is red as shit. There's a fucking heater. You're good. Oh, heat on my fucking. Get some heat on the soul right now. What's up, y'all? See now y'all see why I don't fucking why I don't what's it called? Um Now y'all see why I don't fucking go live with the camera on and shit, because I don't have like a setup or anything like that in the house. It's only outside, but it's cold as shit out there. Xena? Let me find Xena. Hold on. Because I'm blind right now. I don't got my contact in, so I'm living in like a 5-foot world. Shit off my neck. Hold on. Where you at? Don't make me come find you like that. There we go. For fuck's sake, Mike. Who's Mike? Who the fuck is Mike? Who's Mike? Oh, oh, your cats heard that? Yeah, I'm good with the noises. She's probably chilling outside the door. Hold on. She's not. What the fuck's going on? Hey, baby. About time. You were just over there? Why did I have to do all that, you little shit? Here, let me face my camera back. Cause it's my little baby girl, baby world. Oh yeah, it's my baby girl. Closing the door because you're stuck in there with me. Hi, baby. Like your daddies? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Your daddy loves you so much. Hold on, let's see what camera is the normal one. There's 2 cameras on this fucking. Oh, there we go. Hi, babies. You say hi to everybody? You say hi? You're the most beautiful girl in the whole world. Look at your little face. Look at you with the look at your little. You got stripes, but then you got the cheetah fucking breath too. You're a fucking animal. You're an animal. Hey, baby. She like daddy so much. Look at her. Body needs to be against me. I was fucking sick her on somebody. Look at her. Waiting. Just waiting. Waiting for something to happen. Love it. Look at her. All her organs are right here. Cat lets you fucking pet it like this. Oh, look at her. She's making biscuits in the air for you guys. You guys are fucking lucky right now. You're so cute, girls. Are you happy, girl? You are. Oh, yes, you are. So, yeah, cats let you pet them on their stomach like this. They trust you like a motherfucker because this is where all their major organs are. Xena not that thick. Psst, get up. Get up. We show them. It's just all down here. It's muscle. It's because you chilling. She moves like a fucking. She moves like a. I can't explain it. She's here and then she's there.
He's such a cute garage. Just chilling right now. Hey, baby. Hey, can I get that little kiss? Aw, did I get a little kissies? Thank you, baby. So there you go. Whoever asked for Xena, there she is. She's my little babies. Ready to fucking pounce on anything. I've sicked her on my daughter before, just fucking around. Right? Psst, psst. Hey, hey. Psst, psst. Hey. Hey. Hey, baby. I'm sorry, I didn't need nothing. I was just saying hello. You're so babies. There she is. There's Oliver. She's so cutie. Her little look. She has the dots. She has the cheetah prints, but then she also has those stripes. All right? Are you just a little cutie garage? Are you spoiled? You spoiled because you're the cutest? Hmm? Yes, you are. Look at you. Oh, you're making biscuits in the air. You're making biscuits for everybody? Oh, you got something on you. Hold on. Hold on. I got it. We're not dirty, right? We don't like dirt. We don't like anything on us. We're clean. It's my baby. Willie, where are you? Chilling on my chair right now. My master bathroom. Hey, babies. So cuties. Look at you. Go ahead, do the biscuits. Do the biscuits. Why you stop the biscuits? Just gonna want me to pay you a little bit more? You see, you don't know what you want. It's so funny. She doesn't know what she wants. You see that? You see how she keeps fucking moving? She's like me. Fucking ADHD. Look. She's making the biscuits. She's making the biscuits for you guys. You gonna make the biscuits? Come on. People are watching. Make the biscuits. You little shit. Oh, you're so cute. Boys. Yeah, make that biscuit. Make that biscuit. Yeah, 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 yeah. Doom, 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 doom. Look at her. She's so fucking cute. If somebody ever touched her or fucking somebody's like dog or something attacked her or shit like that, I'm snuffing whoever the person that person is. It's my baby right here. Look at her. Look at her making the biscuits. Oh my god. I can't take her. I can't take the cuteness sometimes. She doesn't understand how innocent she is. Look at her. Look at those fucking paws ready to strike anything. They're lucky you're small. Look at that. She got the Greek fucking the Greek symbol right there on her face. You don't have to question her nationality. It's a good girl. She put on a show, making the biscuits, huh? You're really stretching now. Yeah, I see. You swinging. You're so cute, girls. Wanna get a little aggressive? Huh? Wanna get a little aggressive with daddy? No, you don't get aggressive. Yeah, you do. Come on, come on. There you go. Show him. Show him. See? See? Eat somebody's shit right quick. Look, I'm just playing with you. Relax. Daddy loves you. Daddy loves you. See that? See how quick it happens? Ow! Oh, get out of here, you demon. She's a demon. Who's leaving? Witchy? Witchy leaving me? What the fuck? We dropped the link again in here. 31%. About to get the fucking charge real quick. Actually, I want to smoke a bogey.
putting that shit on my face. I gotta put something on. It's small. But yeah, fucking, they gotta let Brian out. And we gotta write letters and shit to him and be like, listen, if you're gonna just be like, all right, you know, Brian did it, yada yada yada, then what are the names of the people's blood that you have? And we need to like demand that shit. Like, what if all 4 victims' families were demanding the names of the blood right now? Like, could you imagine the outrage, the love the media would be in? MSM would fucking eat it like it's but you know what I mean? Fuck us for saying what we say. We're pieces of shit for asking questions and this and that. You're talking about the victim's family being okay with being told that this is one person. Get the fuck out of here. I would never believe one person did this. That's from 63rd. Oh, I found the Afrin. That's what I was talking to old Glory about. Afrin. It has, I don't know, always it seems like it has some menthol shit in it. I don't like it. So I Tristan's the best. I got a fucking deviated septum. Can't breathe. But they want to break my nose to fix it. I'm gonna go fuck themselves. Nobody's breaking my nose. I'd rather breathe out my fucking mouth than I'm break my nose. You know what I mean? What are y'all doing? Would y'all rather breathe out your mouth or fucking let them break your nose? That's addictive. What's addictive? I've had that bottle for like a year, maybe more. I'm good. I suck it up 80% of the time. Yeah, fuck Afrin. I won't use that again for like 3 weeks. I'll probably lose it or something. I don't fuck with like that. How's everybody's Saturday doing? It's 11 o'clock. I didn't get the choice. My parents made it for me. Yeah, it sucks. Shit. But yes, I'm taking Leah to Greece this summer. She's gonna show all her relatives before they die. And me too. I bought this morning. I think I still got something else in the fridge from last night that I bought. This is fucking Reese's with the puffs in it. Y'all see that? They're trying to give me diabetes. Reese's is trying to give me diabetes. They should look fire though, right? I gotta put that shit in the freezer. So yeah, I bought an inflatable chair the other day at what's it called? And it inflates up and shit. See, I don't like this camera like that. It's like it's flip flopped. There we go. Is that kind of shit? Yeah, see, even that's weird. But yeah, it's like an inflatable chair. You can fucking. But yeah, so I'm a hoarder of fucking cards and memorabilia that are worth fucking too much money. Fucking, it's so dumb. I need to start selling. Like, oh look, a $500 card just sitting there. Like, I'm so dumb. Oh look, a fucking $600 card just sitting there. And if you don't even believe me, you can look it up. Fucking, you can take a screen. I don't give a fuck what the fuck y'all do. I have no reason to lie. I need to start selling fucking. I need to start selling this shit. They got Pokemon, and then I found fucking a whole box of old Marvel cards that I guess fucking people are back into Marvel these days. It's crazy. I got these. I bought these crazy Trump cards that were a limited print run. Fucking gold, but it was a limited print run. I got too much shit. Look, I got fucking sealed Michael Jordan cards. Never even opened. Sealed. So much fucking cards. Cards everywhere. Cards out my ears. Cards out my ass. You got some money laying around there. Oh, you have no idea. Look at this fucking look at this drawer. There's like 40 in this drawer. I mean, I'm talking 40 on a bad day. Like on a very bad day. It's like 40 in this drawer. You're talking about uncirculated, unpopulated, never touched the fucking public's hands. Michael Jordan rookie cards from '86, but printed in '84, obviously. Straight off the line. Never touched human hands except mine and one other person. Because I lived out, near Philly, so that's where the factory was. So just in this drawer alone is 40 on a bad day. If I want it to be, because I control that market. But yeah, I gotta start selling shit. Excuse me. Looks like a proof. It's a fucking error, is what it is. It's even better than a proof. Like some of them aren't even hit right. The ones that were hit right got cut. Oh shit. Ooh, oh man, my back hurts. And then I got so many of these Labubu fucking things. Boxes of Labubu that I just put away because fucking later on down the road, 10, 20, 30 years from now, they're gonna be like, everybody's gonna want Labubus again. You know that. I don't understand it, but I get it. Storage is definitely my issue. I mean, for Christ's sakes, look at this. It's so stupid. Like, where the fuck is it? That ain't even shit. There's like, I can't even describe how many thousands of dollars worth of Pokemon in here. It's literally retarded. I could literally just reach in here and just VMAXs and fucking. Let's just go so I think back in the day. Look at this, hollow muck just sitting there, and that's light. Like it's just I gotta do something with it. But this is all I gotta grade because you're stupid if you don't grade Pokemon. So that's my life. My life is trading cards. But it's cool because, like, if you need like a couple G's, you just be like, poop, poop. There you go. And then I got the laser printer. I got the fucking, check these out. I got the whole setup. See a laser printer here? Take no ink, and then here's the labels. Boop, boop, boop. And then look, these are fucking my signature envelopes. Feel me? They come in nice. I ain't sending no bullshit. It's coming in some fucking nice fucking gold fucking, that shit's strong too. So I don't play when it comes to fucking my clientele. It's just I got too much. I mean, dumb shit just sitting there. Crazy shit. What the fuck's in here? That's a sick card too. I got a bunch of Tom Brady rookies. Fucking, it's a lot of. What is this? Oh, look at this, Dan Marino. I don't know if anybody knows who Dan Marino is, but that's 5 out of 5. Is that 5 out of 5? So yeah, there's only 5 of these in the world right here. I got one of them. That kind of makes sense on what trading card, on why people pay money is because of that right there. It's all about the population on how many there is and yada 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 and how nice the patch looks and I don't fully get it, but hey, this is a sick card that I'll never probably sell until he wins the Super Bowl, but I'm lucky to have this. Actually, I'm blessed to have this. So yeah, who's that? Zoom Mafia. You know what the fuck I'm like showing right now? That's awesome, bro. Cause I know like 80-90% people here are like, what the fuck is he showing? So I'm glad that you know what the fuck, So I'm a collector. I'm a collector before a seller, and that's my problem. I like to collect. But I'm not scared of nobody fucking trying to come up in here and do some crazy shit, because fucking that shit'll make me excited. Give me a fucking reason. You know what I mean? It's scary having a channel and then having a daughter. So, that's why that doxing shit is stupid. Luckily, I know how to fucking make whatever address I want appear on all these sites. Whether it's fast people, whether it's fucking the ones you pay for, it doesn't matter. My address is not going to be my address. But if you show up to fucking like one of my family's addresses or something, I'm coming fucking heavy. I don't play that shit. But it's no joke doxing. People think it's fucking a laugh or some shit. I don't get it. What's up, Gail? How are you? Mama, good to be back. I miss everybody. Skylar and Sarah, Witchy, Lucy, everybody. I'll spend $1,500 with you, Willie. I could 15 cards. $100, of course. Yeah, man, we can talk. My email's on my channel. You can hit me up. I do a lot of shows and shit. And then my daughter's grandfather's about 3 times more heavy into this than I am, and he's crazy into the grading. He's gonna get me into the grading and shit, but he fucking grades everything, and he's like me. He's more of a collector, so he's sitting on like 200 right now. I'm sitting on easily over $1. It's just I don't know if it's worth it to get a store or not. I want a little store, but rent's so crazy. I'm waiting for rent to go down. Gail, go Birds. Jalen Hurts is a fucking dog. If Zoom, cards, I'll show you something sick in 2 seconds because you will appreciate it, and most people won't because this is true crime. Dude, I found this yesterday, and I fucking forgot I had it. I'll go back to it in case you didn't see. But yeah, check this out. Fucking PSA 10 out of 75. Mosaic. Fucking, what is this one? This is the no huddle purple. The no huddle purple. Out of 75. I'm sorry, out of 50, even better. This is a sick fucking card, bro. Like I said, I'm a Bama fan, so I collect, this is pop one, population one. This is the only one in the whole fucking world that's a 10. I have it. Even though you see it's a little off, you can tell PSA didn't give a fuck. They said 80 40 or whatever the fuck it is, 10. Bang. Only 10 that exists. You have 2 8s and a 9 out there, but I got the only 10. And then I have a fucking T-Law Genesis 10, which T-Law's shooting it up right now. I got Tyreek Hill, fucking sick ticket at a 20 something. I think this is what is that, 9 and an 8? Yeah. Yeah, those Jalen 10s, bro. I know what I got right there. Those are no huddles. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a numbered Jalen. Which I have a bunch of fucking Jalen autos and everybody went to Bama because I'm a Bama guy. So I'm a collector before I'm a seller. So I got rid of like 20K, 30K worth of shit. Somebody drove from fucking. I think I made a good decision because most of it was 2021 QBs, and really the only 2021 quarterback that's worth some money right now is T-Law. Even though Mac Jones is sitting on the bench with so much talent, I think, bro, if people aren't investing in Mac Jones cards, they're stupid, bro. That's the easy double, triple your money right there. But anyway, I'm not going to get into that because I don't want to bore the ladies. Ladies, how was everybody's Christmas? What's the best present y'all got? Any of y'all ladies get some nice perfume? And what kind? Because maybe we can never meet in person, but maybe you got a nice perfume or something that when I go to the mall to get my shit, I can smell, and then, I can relate that smell to you, and then, at least there's some kind of fucking... That makes sense. Makes sense to me. You got a laptop, Michelle? Damn, that's nice. Scotch whiskey. Okay, Miss Pottage, I see you. Like I said, I usually get something, like gift card or this and that, and like I said, I got a pair of socks this year, which I'm not complaining. It's a decent brand, but I still looked at it like I got a pair of socks, so I had to go out and fucking get myself a gift real quick. Rolling with the tide all the way to the sugar bowl. I thought we're going to the granddaddy of them all. Sean, was that you that commented that on my live? Yo, fucking YouTube hated my live that I fucking did last night, but I loved it so much. It was so fun. But yeah, aren't we going to the granddaddy of them all? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought we were going to the granddaddy of them all. Sugar Bowl is cool and all, but I thought we were going to the Rose Bowl, dude. Willie, my partner here watching with me is a collector too. Oh shit! All right, so I'm not boring you, Mary. That's awesome to hear. That's awesome that he's a collector. It's cool to fucking bond with people that collect, whether it's Pokemon or sports or Marvel or, I mean, I have it all, but I just like meeting new people. Because like I said, I was in the cemetery business for over 10 years. I managed multiple cemeteries at once with fucking multi-million-dollar budgets, and fucking, as a 20-something-year-old kid. you know, and fucking that was normal in my eyes. In my head, that was normal. Looking back now, it's like, what the fuck? But, you know, I looked at it like I look back now like I help people in some in their toughest times. And plus, I was blessed to be able to read um, what's the thing that the only the doctor sees, the film director sees, which is me. I wasn't the film director, but I needed the information from him or her. And the family sees. You need to get a bunch of them to get like shit taken care of. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like the certificate of death and shit. I was blessed to see how they would put COVID related on every fucking one. I don't care if you died in a car accident. I don't care if a fucking missile came from out of nowhere and blew you up in a fucking field. If you had COVID, it was COVID related. I saw it. I saw the fucking the death certificates. I saw them with my own eyes. It was disgusting how they would just put COVID, when you know it has nothing to do with COVID. And you have to tell people that they can only have 5 people at their funeral. 5 people. We made people that died have only 3 to 5 people be able to come see them when we put them in the ground. That's sick. What we did as a fucking country. That's sick. Basically made people get buried alone. So after 10 years of that, and then after Leah's mother's death, I just couldn't do it anymore. Couldn't talk about death anymore. Even though 99% of the people, 99% of the time it's about, setting a plan up with them when they're still alive and, so their family doesn't have to do it or the wife doesn't have to do it. It's a positive thing I did. And that's why I loved it so much, because I knew that if something happened, they were set. Where the children have to get involved, the grandchildren have to get involved. That's the last thing people want to even think of, the day you lose somebody, is taking care of all that shit. I was the one that set all that up, so it's done ahead of time. So that's why I loved what I did, because I never felt bad about what I sold, because I knew for 1,000% fact that, number one, it's gonna go up in price if they don't do it now, but number two, it's gonna fall on the children at some point. No matter what, you cannot hide from it. If a death happens, it will fall on a child to make a decision eventually. So that's why, that's really the only thing that I could sell, because I have to believe in what I sell. If it's something that's, like stocks and shit, I can never sell, because that ruins people's lives. They lose money with that shit, or a product that doesn't work, but they say it works. I can never sell it, because I have to believe in it. But yeah, so that's what I did for 10 years, and they lied like a son of a bitch on all the medical or all the death certificates, and they would put down COVID related, and fucking there'd be like a car accident, say COVID related. Fuck off. So that's when I knew we had a problem. But yeah, so that person that said that they were from PA, what I mean, you don't have to say it if you're scared to, but what part of PA are you in? Guys, I had the best, and like, I'm not even bullshitting, like, I'm not just like, throwing this around, throw it around, because when I say this, I take this very serious. I had the best hard ice cream, 3 scoops of hard ice cream that I've ever had in my whole entire life the other day, and it was shoe fly pie ice cream. Now I've had shoe fly pie before, obviously growing up. On my dad's side, the one who adopted me, my nana made shoe fly pie, and it literally tasted like my nana's shoe fly pie. It was fucking crumbled up and messed around with some amazing tasting ice cream, and it was so good. Like I couldn't even explain how good it was to the woman that was giving me the scoops. Like, it was the best hard ice cream I've ever had in my life. Shoe fly pie hard ice cream. If y'all are ever out and you see that, fucking, you gotta get that shit. If you don't know what shoe fly pie is, it's like it's like an Amish thing, like an Amish pie. I think it's Amish. I don't know where it originated. I mean, my nana wasn't Amish, so, but she made a fucking hell of a shoe fly pie. The Amish are just good at making them too. So yeah, I think that we're at a point now where, you know, we've all invested years of our lives into this. We see that they don't have any. We see that they don't have any any. They're not in any rush to arrest anybody else involved with this crime, which I find very fucked up. I find it very fucked up that there's not still a workhorse of a fucking investigation still going on to find out who else was involved with this crime. And it's literally now just believe Brian did it and shut up. And I told everybody, you know, from the beginning, you know, if Brian did it, Brian did it. I don't give a fuck, right? But if Brian did it, you know, just show me the evidence. Once there's evidence, you know, you got me. If they had fucking Brian's blood and anywhere, even if I was on a fucking mailbox or somewhere sus, like if they had Brian's spit or, you know, just something, if they had something, you know, some kind of motive, some kind of something, you know, I could be on board with. But when you have absolutely nothing is when I start having problems. You know, and like I said before, if he really cares about his family, the fact that he would put them in danger like that, knowing that at any point in time, the FBI is probably going to kick down your door because of what you did. I just don't think that he would put his family in harm's way like that. If that makes sense. Like, he would have called and turn himself in that way, or, you know, because again, once you commit a crime like that, you're so fucking hyper aware, and you know what's going on around you and shit like that. Like, so yeah, that doesn't make sense too. There's no way he was tailgating the second time. He knows that. We know that. The cop knows that. You know what I mean? So he's being pulled over a second time now, and it's for tailgating. Then what? They find nothing. They find nothing, and they fucking. That's just crazy. And this is his man's life. He's locked. Does anybody know? Is Brian on? Is he on like? Is Brian by himself, or does he have a cellmate, or does anybody know Brian's situation? That's the word I was looking for. Does anybody know like Brian's situation in there? What's up, Kane? No, it's fucked up, bro. They completely fucking they completely framed him, bro, and fucking refused to actually arrest, either people he did it with or the real perpetrators, because there's a 0% chance that motherfucker did it alone. 0. There might be some stupid small percentage that he did, that he could do this and be involved. But again, who's cleaning up all night? Could somebody in chat help me? Especially if you think that Brian is guilty. It's not like they have software to prove your travel distance or time. What do you mean, Ledge? Why? What the fuck is? See, I don't understand why everybody thinks jail or prisons like that shit. Like, he didn't do shit to any kids or anything like that. Brian's fine. Brian's not public enemy, never nothing. Like, he'd be straight chilling, walking the fucking yard or walking the block, because he's stuck. You see on the fuck. I'm just saying, like, I've been in there. Like, you see on the fucking news and shit that like this motherfucker is nice with a knife 50 times. He got somebody, like just one person, he got somebody 50 times, and then he got out without a scratch. Like, that's a person you want on your, like, as a friend. So I don't know, people might get the wrong idea of Brian's status, and this is why I need to talk to him, because if he's scared for some reason, or if it's just because he's in there that he's scared, regardless, I can help I can help him. Plus I got some stuff to tell him, and I don't give a fuck if ISP or MPD, whoever the fuck they're called, is listening. They can suck my dick. Wherever he's at. Where's Brian? Is Brian in jail still, or is he at prison? Doom, 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 doom. SG has made him public enemy. He called people. I want to talk to him too. Hopefully I get to have Steve on as a fucking guest, so I can ask him, man to man. Why are you not give a fuck who else killed your daughter? Your wife's the one that fucking is saying that there's all these other people that fucking were involved, yet I saw a video of him saying he was gonna hurt him, sis. Yeah, hell yeah, it's a fucking threat. Really, arm definition in your pic, bro. So to get the fuck, so if you want to just blow up your arms, like if you just want to, like if you want to blow up your arms to the point where you can't even fucking raise them above your head or wipe your ass next day and shit like that, is supersets. So when I first started, and to gain my mass, I only used 15 and 20 pound weights, and you literally do supersets So, you know, I would do like a set of fucking 20 or a set of 30, and then fucking, and then I would go over the head with both of them and do, you know, 20 to 30, and then boom, back to fucking curls, and then boom, back to fucking skull crushers over the head standing up, and then boom, back to curls, skull crushers, without letting the most important thing to do in the workout is to not let the weights, do not put the weights down. Those weights are stuck to your fucking hands. Like me and my best friend Steve used to fucking tape each other's fucking hands to the fucking weights, because like I said, it came to, you know, when I was a freshman in Pleasant Valley, you know, Brian would have been what? Brian would have been in 8th grade. Yeah, but yeah, I still find it crazy that Brian's mom was my fucking 8th grade English teacher. But because, you know, she was fucking really nice, and man, it's crazy because I remember who my English teacher was. I remember who my reading teacher was. And it's all the way back, and it's crazy. But yeah, and then again, Jeremy Saba's mom was my kindergarten teacher. Kindergarten, and that's at Polk Elementary. If you guys ever are on Google and type in Polk Elementary School, up off of what is that right there? That'd be considered 209, I guess. I mean, it's coming off of 534, but coming off of 534, getting on a 209 right there. You have Polk Elementary School, and that's where the kindergarten is. Kindergarten, first grade, second grade, and then down the road, you have to go down 209 again, and then off to the left, they had PVE, and then PVI across the street from it. So Pleasant Valley Elementary, and then Pleasant Valley Intermediate, and that would go all the way up till 6th or some shit. And then you had the middle school, which was like 7th and 8th, which is next to where the high school is, up in the Pocono area. I'm sure you guys have seen the middle school. And then you have the high school was like 150, 200 yards away from it. So his mother taught me in 8th grade. And yeah, she was my English teacher. And I remember my reading teacher, at the time, her name was Miss Davis, but she had multiple names because she got divorced. Her name was also Miss Spagnola. But then she wound up marrying fucking my baseball coach. Well, not my main baseball coach, but like, because I have 3 coaches, but he was a third base coach. She wound up marrying him, so now she's Miss Anderton, and she was the fucking hottest teacher I've ever seen in my whole life. Like, I don't care, in a movie, magazine, nothing compared to my 8th grade reading teacher. I don't care what anybody says. She was the hottest fucking teacher to ever have, ever. And there's people that would agree with me. She never did no sick shit, or never like preyed on fucking, no weird shit like that. But she was just so fucking pretty. And you're talking 8th grade, but yeah, I definitely remember Brian's mom being my English teacher. It's just crazy. It's so crazy how 8th grade boys are so fucking focused on how hot Miss Davis was. Oh my god, bro. Whew. Just thinking about it, it's crazy. I need to know what she looks like now. Right now, at this point in time, she's fucking divorced or what? That'd be nice to see her divorced. So Anderton was a dick. I didn't like him. Actually, I didn't mind him. I didn't like him Sarah either. But my main coach, Carl Rentheimer, Even though he was a hard ass and fucking, you know, old school guy, fucking I loved him. His calves were the size of fucking tree trunks. And you know, he disciplined the shit out of us during practices. But he fucking hated that I boxed because he was so scared that I was gonna break my hand. So scared, like terrified. He took the fucking, because we, for some reason, they had a heavy bag in the gym at Pleasant Valley, and he threw the fucking heavy bag across the whole room. He was so angry that I just did a 1-2 combination, and he got so mad. He was so scared that I was going to hurt myself. So, I mean, I'm a dumbass for fucking hitting the bag, but I understand because, you know, everybody's important to the team. What happened to Skylar? Skylar got hurt? You were in a coma for 6 months, beaten within an inch. Who touched you, Skylar? We got a name? Is that person away forever? Like, what the fuck? I don't understand. How did somebody get away with that? I was gonna say, did they get the guy? Do we got a name? Where you at? Roll up and read, Willie. Hold on. Sorry, I can only see like 3 fucking comments at a time, so it's hard for me to fucking. Saw an inmate saying he was gonna hurt hurt him, sis, anyone else. Yeah, I need to get a hold of his sister too and see what the fuck's going on. Yo, Willie, exercise, what are you doing, the guy? See, I don't know. I think I missed it or something. I'm looking. I don't see it. Did you work with someone for PTSD? Did you work with someone for PTSD? Me, Brian? No, but you know what's crazy, Brian? After being nursed back to health and having to be taught, you know, like having the nurses help me walk by myself again and going to the emergency room and just going through the process of you know what I went through, it's made me wanna figure out how to get into either an emergency room or, you know, be someone that administers maybe the IV or some of that nature. But I like chaos, so I think I'd want to do something in the emergency room. I just got to figure out like how to go about getting some kind of whatever certificate I need or whatever, you know, shit like that, so I can maybe sign up for a grant or something. Because I don't know, I kind of want to work in the ER. I just don't know how to go about it. It's weird because I've never wanted to work a 9 to 5 in my life, but like I want to help people because, like, you know, they help me walk again. So if I could do that, yeah. Because I know I'm thankful as fuck. So, you know, if I could learn how to do that and help do that for other people, then, you know, because I'm only 32, I got my whole life ahead of me and shit. You know. Plus, you know, I can do this selling this shit, you know, whenever. That's the beauty of it. I work, you know, it's my business. That's why I love it. But going what I went through these past couple weeks to a month, it's tweaked my brain a little bit, and you know, I mean, I don't even I don't know what it's called, but like to me, everybody was doc, right? Everybody I saw when I was in the hospital was doc, doc, doc. You know, and I know there's like different names for their ranks and shit like that. You know, like nurse, and then you know there's guy nurses and shit, which I still respect. I don't know why people laugh at that. Uh, but yeah, like you know, but I just don't want to be somebody that does surgery or you know anything of because I'm not really good with like my hands. Plus, you know, I have double vision, but um, my handwriting isn't like the greatest. Like I'd be a terrible tattoo artist. I mean, my handwriting's decent, but I'd be a terrible fucking tattoo artist. Um, but yeah, so I need to figure out how to go about uh work in a hospital. So I don't know how today is. Like if there's programs you could take today, or if I need to actually like go back to college, or if I could do something online. You know, because I got Leah, so I ain't got time to fucking just straight go back to a fucking university physically. But I want to get in the emergency room because, like I said, I like chaos. So you know, that shit is always something going on there, and fucking if I can help people, you know. I reposted it. Okay, a runner on the trail went no was taking. Jesus Christ. Yo, that's people are sick. I don't understand people. Like so many people that have the fucking devil in them. I don't even know it. You know, like it's just disgusting. That somebody would even do that to you. Like I don't understand where these people get thoughts to like hit a woman, R-word a woman, any crazy shit like that. Like I've never hit a woman in my life. Ever. Like it's never even crossed my mind to fucking actually hit a woman. And maybe it's because I, you know, grew up and fucking, if I ever touched my sister, fucking my dad would kick my ass. So, which I appreciate. But, you know, it just shows how important a father figure is. Because so many guys, it seems like, hitting a woman is like second nature for them. And for me, it's like, I'd be scared to hit a woman because I'd be scared to get out of fucking, my dad's, you know, in his late 50s. So I just respect him a lot. But I'd be scared to hit a woman because when I got out of jail, I'd be scared to see my dad if my dad found out that I was in jail for hitting a woman. To be honest with everybody, I'd be more scared of seeing my dad than actually being in jail for it. I just never understood hitting a woman. It doesn't compute with me. I never hit my daughter. My daughter's well disciplined. My daughter fucking is well mannered. My daughter say thank you, please, fucking everything up and down and around. And I never had to lay one hand on her. So, you know, my dad hit me. My dad spanked me. My mother hit me. Fucking extension cord, all that shit. I deserved it. But, you know, I broke the chain of the physical discipline, which is beautiful. Because I ain't got to hit my daughter to fucking teach her respect. Yeah, I needed to be hit. Trust me. I don't hate my dad for hitting me one bit. Like 0%. Do I have any kind of resentment for being hit? That was the way you disciplined back then. It wasn't, you know, just it is what it is. But some people beat the shit out of their kids, and that's what I don't agree with. If you're doing that, you're on some crazy shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Gene? All right. Bogey. Everybody, what's everybody's plans today? Anybody got any big plans or some shit? Everybody just chilling or what? Everybody waiting for New Year? What the hell y'all doing? Go outside a little bit. I'm go outside, daddies. You're bored, Christina? Damn. There gotta be something to do. Something to do that you haven't, done before, or some food that you never tried before to go get. Gotta be something. All right, got a little nice outside. Let's see what it is. Can't even fucking see it, man. Fucking hate being blind too. On top of the double vision, I'm fucking blind. I think at 40, close to 40, which is not bad, not great. Still cold out this motherfucker. God damn. Yeah, I'm gonna chill. I might take a little ride and get my nephew another gift for Christmas because I liked how his eyes lit up when he opened his gift. So I might want to go get him another thing. I'll get some food. I'm gonna listen to some music. Yeah, there's a lot of shit I want to do today, and it's 11:50. Like I said, I feel like recently I've been feeling like there's not enough hours in the day. What happened to Willie? What do you mean? What happened to Willie? I'm right here. What happened to you? What do you mean? What happened to Willie? Why you say that? I don't like that. Am I still here? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello, 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 hello? Am I still here? My shit fucked up? Oh, okay, I'm here. Alright, cool. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I was just talking to somebody. Yeah, if anybody got any opinions on fucking, Idaho 4 and what's going on, I'd love to hear from you, because I don't know what else to say, but this is the most corrupt case that I have seen so far, and I've tried to look for more corrupt cases, and I'm coming up empty because, the amount of people that were harmed in this one is, crazy. And it's a sad thing to say. Really sad thing to say. Because again, there should be so much evidence on Brian. Like, this motherfucker went in there like that, like, and started stabbing, slashing stuff. There's so much blood all over him. He's transferring that to his car right away. Boom. Like, come on. Like, you got to be stupid to think that he's not transferring that right from fucking himself to his car. Boom, boom. though. Fuck me. This is actually a heated jacket. I should plug it in and fucking get toasty, but I'm always scared the battery's gonna blow up, even though it wouldn't. One of those heated jackets where it's got the fucking shit on the inside. You see that? See the fucking like foil looking shit? That whole thing heats up. Oh, it's fucking freezing like a motherfucking whore. I need to watch Devil's Rejects again soon. What's up, everybody? It's so hard not to play any fucking music. Fuck YouTube. You have one of those? What do you got? This fucking cat, man. Back and forth and back and forth. Come on, let's go. Jesus, you're killing me. Ugh. What do you got, Kaku? I'm hitting the hookah. Oh, you got one of these jackets? Yeah, I like this shit. And it's pretty stylish, too. Oh, shit. Man, it's cold out here. 40 degrees, still 40 degrees. You feel that shit. Fuck me. It's crazy how much this shit works when you're breathing and it goes back into your face. Oh my god. You want to go to sleep, Brian? What do you mean? We run a man of me. The reason I told my story is because in Idaho for attacks, and I know the fear. No, fuck no. Absolutely not that you do this, Skylar. It's just, it pisses me off that those two girls got away with just having interviews done and were allowed to change stories and mold their fucking story into whatever they want it to be. That's so sick that that was allowed. Because we all know if they were men, come on. If they were men, they'd go to jail right away. And none of us would question it. We'd be like, yeah. They waited 8 hours. They summoned people over to the home before they called 911. That's what guilty people do. Watch any fucking case. Literally watch any fucking case. It's 19 here now. Where the fuck you at, Colleen? God damn. I'm just saying. They only got to sneak away like this because they're fucking 20-year-old fucking pretty college girls. That's it. They were fucking, nah, man. 8 hours, all that activity on a phone is wild, crazy. Think about it, guys. They were taking pictures. Think of how much activity they didn't sleep all night. There's a reason they didn't sleep. There's a reason they didn't sleep all night, waited, and then 7 o'clock in the morning, she's calling her fucking mom. That thing's never called her fucking parents that early on a Sunday. Probably fucking ever since she's been on that university. I put money on it. I put thousands on it. She's never called them earlier than probably fucking noontime on a Sunday. Yet she's calling them at 7 o'clock. She's calling her dad, and she's calling this, and she's calling that. It's because she knew there was a problem. So why didn't her family call 911 right away is my question. I'm an asshole if I ask that question, right? You know, Nobody asks the questions that should be being asked because they're scared to fucking be in some kind of light. I don't give a fuck anymore. They put Brian away for life, and there's 0% chance that he could do this. Either 0% chance he could do this, or 0% chance he can do this alone. Take one or the other, whatever one. But he was fucking put in jail for doing this alone, and they fucking, you know, have no urge, no intention, no nothing to. Because here's a problem, right? Here's the problem. That's why I think maybe they can't arrest who was really involved with this, because if they did, they'd have to let Brian out. Guaranteed Brian would have nothing to do with it. If they actually fucking went out and got the people that did this, Brian be let out. They'd be like, yeah, you guys have been, you guys have, had him locked up. We were just waiting to get caught, and you guys fucking had the wrong person all the time. They're laughing right now. Again, it just makes sense. Brian would not put his family's life in danger like that. That's one thing he cared about, is his family. You could tell. He would have turned himself in. He wouldn't have let his dad fly across the country. He would have drove across by himself. The second time he got pulled over, he would have known that they were coming anytime that he was at the house. There's no way he would fucking put his family at risk like that at gunpoint. I don't see it. Like, all that time, you didn't get rid of the fucking car. He fucking was on camera. Okay. Instead, he drives the fucking murder car across the country. Yeah, because that's what fucking, smart people do. Criminology TA, he should fucking know start to finish how to do this without even fucking appearing anywhere. But it's crazy that they have the audacity to try to make us believe this bullshit. Like he's Superman. Like he literally went in there like Superman with one leg, fucking did all this shit and got no blood transferred from the house to the car. If he's running to get on that camera at whatever time that was, if he's in and out, at what point in time does he have any time to clean himself and make sure he gets no blood from the house to his car? It's impossible. Then you have Dylan seeing 3 different things. She sees a guy, firefighter, and she sees fucking this, and she sees that, and she sees a gun. Bethany hears a fucking gunshot. Like, come on. This whole case is fucked. Did Brian have a gun too? Is that what the guilters are saying? Brian had a gun too? It's just crazy to me. People believe fucking anything just so they can move on and try to forget about this case. It's sick. Brian's a human being that they use as a fall guy because they did such a shitty investigation. But I want to know why. I want to know why these 4 blood DNAs matter so much that they couldn't look into them, that they couldn't question them, that they can't tell us their names right now if we called them. Who are they protecting? Who are these? Who are the people? Do they have to do with the university? You know what I mean? Like, is that what they're fucking, protecting? Because it seems like that's all they give a shit about is their look, because they went to bury that house so fast when it's literally the crime scene, and the families are begging you not to not to fucking bury it or not to demolish it, and you say fuck you and do it anyway. That's sick. He says just throwing a tarp over it. You could have thrown a tarp over it, you sick fucks. You know? But instead they demolish it, bury it, chemical it. Jesus mighty, that's disgusting. It's a sick world we live in. And Brian has to pay the price and sit in there and fucking oof. It's wild. Absolutely wild. Like he's Superman. Like literally you have to believe he's Superman to believe he did this shit. It's crazy. Brian's not that dude. I don't even think he has the coordination to go into a house like that and do it that fast. Because he has a condition too or some shit. Somebody they said, forget what it's called. But yeah. Yeah, I think. I don't know. I'm just so dumbfounded that blood DNA doesn't matter anymore. Think about that. Blood DNA doesn't matter anymore, guys. Blood DNA doesn't matter anymore. Okay. It's crazy. Blood DNA, blood DNA, blood DNA, blood DNA, invisible transfer touch DNA. Come on. You already said the droplets match fucking the shit you found at Jack's house. So what are you doing? Yeah, they want to use a dollhouse. I thought they were supposed to use this fucking 3D for fucking virtual reality, yada yada yada, and we get a fucking dollhouse. Like, what? Bro, you needed the house to hear the fucking screams. You needed the house. Fucking even Ann should have fought the. I don't know why the fucking defense was like, yeah, knock this shit down. Fuck that. I want to hear the echoes in the house of all the screams that those fucking chicks would have heard on the first floor. I don't care if there was a basement. I don't care if there was a garage. You're hearing people scream for their fucking life. You're hearing that shit. I don't give a fuck where you are in the house. And then you have you're in such fucking frozen shock that you fucking open the door and sprint downstairs. Come on. How's that? That's not frozen shock. And how are you so brazen that you can do that without knowing if somebody's waiting on the steps for you with a fucking knife? You don't know how many people are in the house at that point. If the one dude scared you, what made you just sprint throughout the whole home? Anybody would have locked their door and been scared shitless and been right on the phone with 911. I just saw somebody with da. Where was that? She goes downstairs and she's like, I just saw Santa upstairs. I think she's drunk as fuck. And then they were like, oh, okay, let's take some pictures. And then fucking chilling in the room, Instagram, this, that, third, while fucking people are cleaning up upstairs. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's crazy that so many people are okay with that story. Because they're, young females. And I hate saying it, but it's just the truth. Eight hours. And then they start calling their parents. They start calling friends. Then they start summoning people over to the house. Then they start running through the fucking 911 call that they're going to make. Nah, man, that's sketchy as fuck. Sorry. Like, that's sketchy as fuck, if you think about it. You let your friends bleed out, bitch. You don't know if one of them could have been saved? Fuck. The 50 Cent guy shot 9 times. All I hear is, oh, well, they got stabbed in areas where they would have died right away. Fuck you. You don't know that. You're not a fucking doctor. Like I said, 50 Cent guy shot 9 times. He survived, right? We don't even know how many times fucking what's her name was stabbed. So, you know, who the fuck are these people to say that? If she would have called 911, maybe one of them could have been saved. Who knows? She couldn't dial 911 on her fucking phone. And you know the phone's with her because it's proof because there's proof that the phone's with her. She's texting at that point in time. Whatever dumb shit she's texting. How do you get away with that? And then get a hotel with the fucking co-defendant. Well, not co-defendant. They should be fucking co-defendant, but you know what I mean. The other fucking witness. And then y'all have fucking a chance to do whatever you want with your story. Since when do cops do that? As I'm saying, who cleaned up the blood? If they're downstairs on the first floor chilling, they're hearing people going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, fucking getting paper towels, getting Swiffers, getting fucking everything they need to fucking clean up. So they're sitting on the first floor and they're hearing the cleanup crew on the second floor. They're hearing dog bark and they're hearing all that shit, and they're just chilling on their phones. Wow. Wow. That's all I gotta say is fucking wow. Oop. Went straight down. There we go. And then fucking Hunter, exactly. Hunter has a knife, for Christ's sakes. Fucking, there's people stabbed up in the whole house, and there's a dude with a knife. You never take him into custody. What the fuck? Like, oh my god. You have 2 people who fucking summon people over to the home before anybody. Guilty. Sarah Boone did the same thing. And they were on their phones for 8 hours all night without dialing 911. Fucking every guilty person does that because they're scared of fucking getting in trouble. Then you give some bullshit story to the fucking law enforcement. Keeps changing, keeps changing, keeps changing. Bethany hears a fucking gunshot, and nobody gives a fuck about that. So, Jesus Christ. I don't trust the government either. Bro, fucking Bin Laden worked for the CIA. Do you know that? Who said they don't trust the government? Let me scroll up, hold on a second. Hey, Doc. Doc here? Skylar said, yeah, I don't trust the government either. The fucking Bin Laden worked for the fucking CIA. He was a CIA tactician. He was on dialysis. He was top 10 for the FBI. And we knew it, too. Then they dubbed the tape of Osama. Everybody took it as fucking gospel. They were like, look, there he is in his cave. Okay. We can't find the black boxes, but we can find their fucking passports. Oh, okay. I still trust you. Oh, you reported on Tower 7 too early? Oh, okay. I still trust you. Fuck out of here. Fuck George Bush. Willie, you have been outside for 5 hours. I have. If I've been going in and out, I'm getting warm and shit, so I'm good. If I'm cold, I'll go inside. I'm just chilling. I'm gonna eat something soon though. I don't know what I'm craving, but I'm gonna get something. Probably a cheesesteak. Sounds good right now, right? Cheesesteak. Yeah, I'll go get a cheesesteak. There's a place that has the best cheesesteaks in the whatever area. The Try or fucking all the big towns around here and shit. And I'm blessed to live fucking 6 minutes from it. And I don't even eat them. No, I am. Like I said, what I went through in the hospital and fucking learning how to walk again, and you know, it's not like I did drugs and I got clean and yada yada or like some crazy shit. Like I had a vitamin fucking deficiency, but going through the process of learning how to walk again, or something happened in there. Something happened where fucking like I enjoy life more than I did before. Like before, I was so close to fucking telling my physician that like I need a therapist. Like I need to talk to somebody like probably soon. But now I'm good. Like for right now, because I haven't talked to anybody about Leah's mother's suicide and all that shit. But telling a 5-year-old that they're gonna meet their mother in a casket fucking fucked me up a little bit. It took it something happened that day. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I found God in my bed. Like it didn't take, like I said, I grew up Lutheran, baptized Greek Orthodox, but I just went and shit. You know what I mean? I didn't really like going to Sunday school, but I had to go to Sunday school, and I never really, believed in all that, but I found God in my bed. Not no homo shit, like just being in my bed, which is crazy. I thought I never, like, I was confused about the whole God thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, Doc. It's a weird feeling. It's a weird feeling because it's unexplainable. But I'm not complaining. Oh. Hopefully fucking Brian can find him in jail because fucking I know he's having a rough time. I don't think I'd be able to find him in there though. It took some fucked up shit for me to find him. Because I didn't know if I'd walk right again without needing help for the rest of my life. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Too cold here for you. But yeah, so I went through some shit. It's crazy how fast it could happen too. Like, you know, the whole double vision and shit developed over time, and you know, it started coming and going and getting worse and coming and going and yada yada yada. But like, not knowing how to walk by yourself. See you, Ledge. Have fun, bud. Not knowing how to like walk by yourself, like that scared the living shit out of me. The fact that I needed like other people to help me walk. Yeah. Need some water. What's wrong, baby? Oh, look at her over here. Just chilling. Some lollies, some daddies. Are they gonna open this? I see outside. See her ops. She got ops outside. She got like 2 or 3 ops. Any ops out there? Let's see. Can't see anything. Can't see. Looks like we're clear. We're clear right now. She don't like other cats. Hey, babies. Aww. She just literally stretched her paw and was like, "Give me pets." I'm telling you, it's like having a dog. Look at her. What a fucking little life back there. Oh my god, Zena. So cutie. You're so sweetie. You're such a goddess. Oh, you're so cute. See if she gets mad and bothers me. Okay. Okay. You good girl? Where's Twiz? What's Twiz saying? This fucker. Willie, stay strong. You got this. Don't stop to beat. Yeah, I definitely need the B12 shots. That shit fucked me up. Because my diet was so poor. Like, really poor. Or it fucking almost killed me. Oh, fucking neck. That's funny. Yeah, I wish she could win something like that. She's a brute, though. She's not no show cat. She's a fucking fighter. Right? You're a fucking lion. Good lucky you're small. You know? Because yellow cats are fucking... They got an attitude as it is, but... And then you add in that it's a girl. Oh, God. Hey, baby. You're so cute, bro. You don't go... I know. See? She doesn't leave me alone. Right back up at daddy. Right back up at daddy. Say hi. Say hi. You're so cute, girl. You're so sweeter. Yeah, your baby. Little baby. Nice sweetheart. Go back over there. Go ahead. It's okay. It's okay. I love you. I'm not going anywhere. I promise. Oh my God. When I came home from the hospital, she would not leave my side. She slept like on me, by me. Fucking. If I went anywhere, she would freak out. She's so cute. Lay you down, you show much and tell you like use. Alright, you're gonna lay down now? Relax. Relax. That's my girl. That's my one girl. All I do is take care of girls. Oh man. So yeah. Oh. But yeah, my spine started to hurt, right? And then my calf started fucking throbbing. And my equilibrium was off. That's when I knew something was wrong. We were like fucking I was just off. Like I had to grab onto something when I would try to walk, and that's when I knew I had to call the fucking cherries. I said something's wrong. Fucking they had like 6 neuros waiting for me when I fucking got to the ER. So thank God. I said, listen, I've been drunk. I've been fucking. I've done some drugs in my life, like whatever, but nothing like something's wrong. Like I was so mad. Looking at Korosakov, Willie. Or Nick Korosakov. Is that a person, Mittens? Shut up. Motherfuckers make sneakers for a quarter a day. Fuck the CIA. You've done some sick shit. Brian. Everybody's still here. It's hard to sue a city or something like it. Yeah, well, that's why I'm happy that fucking the county settled with the whole thing with my daughter's mother, but they changed their whole fucking system and everything around in their facility now. So at least that's good. So it won't happen to fucking anybody else as easily as it happened to her. It's just crazy to fucking be like, oh, we had no COs on duty, but they marked her down herself 5 times. Like, how do you? Stupid fucks. Like I said, she wasn't even found. I found out she wasn't even found by the COs. She was found by the fucking inmates. So she could have been hanging there for another fucking couple hours before the COs actually found her. That's insane. Because they can do their fucking job. The only reason they know all this, that she failed, that she like attempted the first time and failed and went back to her cell and gathered her. Because usually like somebody fails, like, they don't try. But she gathered herself, went back. And the only reason they know all that is because the fucking cameras. Fucking cameras. Fuck your cameras. How do you have no COs there? Making sure people aren't going doing whatever the fuck they want in the shower room. That's just insane. Makes no sense to me. But then withdrawals must have been really bad to fucking take your own life. That's all I can guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's fucked up, Doc. It's fucked up explaining it to, like I was talking earlier, explaining it to a 5-year-old. That's what's fucked up. That was the hardest part. Was explaining it to Leah. I think you gotta meet your mother in a couple of days. The first time you're meeting her, and she's gonna be in a casket. Yeah. Because your iron low too. Everything was low. I told him, give me everything. I said, take as many MRIs as you want. I said, take as many X-rays as you want of me. I said, because, I don't want to be one of those people that fucking come in for something and then they find out that they have like a cyst or they have a tumor or they have this or that. I said, give me everything, top to bottom, up and down and fucking around. And I ain't got nothing. My fucking lungs are good. My kidneys are good. My liver is good. I ain't got no spots nowhere. I ain't got no fucking cysts. I ain't got no cancer. I ain't got nothing. Nothing. Thank God. I'm a healthy ass motherfucking 32-year-old. Oh yeah. I'm fucked up. I had to grow up quick when I was 22, 23 because my daughter's mother basically like forgot she had a kid. So I had to get full custody and then she went through the whole rehab jail and fucking yada yada yada. It was never in her life at all after Leah was 9 months old. So, I had to grow up quick at a very young age. And then, I'm thinking, she'll eventually get clean and at least be in her daughter's life somewhat. So my daughter has like a mother figure, yada, yada, yada. But she fucking killed herself. So there went that. But, and then a couple years later, my grandfather dies. So it's been a crazy 5 years. But even when when I was going through the custody battle and my daughter's mother was sober and shit like that, I told her straight to her face. I said, listen, I said, let me tell you something. And I was dead serious with her. And I wasn't being mean or tough or anything. I said, listen. I said, if you think I'm going to be one of those dads that only sees their child every other weekend, I'll kill you. Like, you're going to go missing. So we're either going to do 50-50 or you can fight me and try to just, only have me see my daughter every other weekend and you're going to get hurt. Like, I don't know what else to tell you, but I'm not going to be that father that fucking goes from seeing their child every day to seeing their child 4 or 6 times, whatever the fuck it comes to, a month just because you want to be a fucking little whore. No, fuck that. And, so we got 50-50 custody, and then we would do drop-offs, yada, 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 and then slowly over time, shit was just different. She'd be blasting music, and the guy she was with was a piece of shit and got her addicted to meth and heroin. And then fucking, I got full custody, and then, so she was in and out of jail, and then a rehab, and then 4 or 5 years ago, she hung herself. And she was in jail for like fucking, she probably would have done like a couple days and got out. So, I don't know why she did it, because she had a son too. It's crazy. But what are you gonna do? That's why I can't hang out with people my age. I have to hang out with people older because it's just I had to grow up so fast. It was just me and my daughter at 23. The world is nuts. Yeah, the world is definitely nuts. Just the fact that you can go from being, like I said earlier, just smoking bud and just here and there or whatever, to going right to meth and heroin, and then forgetting you have a kid is crazy talk. That's what scares the shit out of me. The fact that those drugs couldn't do that. People would even start that knowing how much of a grip it fucking takes on you. Because needles scare the shit out of me. Mushrooms hurt my stomach. I can't find any good LSD anymore. I don't like to drink at all, unless it's an occasion. So I just smoke weed. Weed gives me appetite. Weed lets me sleep well. Puts me in a fine mood. And so, you know, I have the government card. Nobody can tell me shit. So yeah. Be proud of yourself. Thanks, Brian. I'm never really proud of myself. I just look at it's my duty. You know what I mean? Like, I'm her father, so it's my duty. I never look at it like, you know, I'm this, I'm that, yada yada yada. It's just crazy to me how common it is for dads to leave or moms to leave today and shit like that. Like, it just blows my mind that like we're human beings and we're capable of like, you know, having that enjoyment of our being with our children forever. And some people choose to fucking leave that. That's crazy. Because even animals know to fucking sit there and take care of their own. You know? If animals are sitting there fucking taking care of their young and this, that, and the third, what excuse do you have that you fucking left? You know? That's how I look at it. Some animals only have their young for a couple of days and then they jump out of the nest or this or that, learn how to swim, and then they're gone. We have an opportunity to enjoy our children for our whole lives, and some people spoil that. That's insanity to me. That's the definition of insanity to me. If that makes sense. But so that's why I can never relate with the whole like people leaving their kids and shit. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, nothing else more should matter. But we do it all the time. It's become normalized. And then these kids growing up with no father figures and shit. I think I would vote for a female for Willie. I'm picky as fuck. I might start dating again soon, but I'm picky as fuck. Like, I've had no urge to date in the past couple of years, to be honest. Just cause fucking, you know, focus on other shit. But I think I'm ready. Therapy, yeah. I mean, I don't know. My whole thing, talking to some stranger about my problems and shit. I'm not there yet. Maybe one day soon. I don't know. I just feel like the motherfucker has 100 other fucking people he listens to with their problems and shit. Who the fuck am I? I'm just a number. You know. That's how I look at it. Talk to Brian. I'm trying to fucking get a hold of him somehow, bro. I need to get a hold of him. I'm good. I'm just fucking talking. Yeah. I might go grab a cheesesteak and fucking maybe I'll go live a little later. Maybe grab a few drinks or something. You know, like I said, I ain't drinking in a minute, but if I have a reason to drink, I'll drink. I'm fucking Greek, so, you know, how can I not fucking drink? When we have baptisms and shit, we have open bars, and we have fucking christenings, we have open bars, and we have fucking the smallest little fucking occasion, any reason to get an open bar, fucking Greeks will get an open bar. The Greeks love to fucking drink and fucking sit, get in a circle and start fucking dancing, throwing money and shit. We're crazy. I think that's my problem is like we're in such a civilization, like, everybody is doing this and working 9 to 5s, working in factories, and yada yada yada, and blah blah blah, and like, my fucking great cousin, my great grandfather fucking, fought fucking Persians and shit, fought for the land, fucking that's all they knew was fucking war. Fucking I want to go back. I want to go back to Greece. I want to go back to the Achilles Museum because that fucking Achilles statue is fucking dope as fuck. Seeing all the history in Greece is unexplainable. Hellenistic period. Yeah, I'm just, we didn't fuck around. We didn't care how many soldiers you had. You want to bring a mill? Fine. We'll use 300 real quick just to fucking soften you up, and then take you down. Made them change your name to fucking Persia, to whatever the fuck they call themselves now. Turkey, Iraq, whatever the fuck they want to call themselves. But when it came to fucking Bravo, Bravo, they know what the fuck's up. They know what them fucking Spartans did. So yeah, I might go eat something. I might go up to the gym over here and see how much it costs to start hitting the bag again. And then my daughter's coming back later, so. But yeah, I appreciate everybody stopping by. I'm gonna have an open panel fucking one night with like Dago and fucking everybody to fucking get everybody's opinion on this shit. There were Greeks. This is not Afghanistan one. Don't matter to me. We fucked everybody up. Willie, ask your family if they know. Okay. Text me, you beach. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Like I said, I'm gonna go get a cheesesteak and then fuck up this Reese's. What else I get last night? I got something else. I'm gonna fuck that up too. And then I might be live later. Get a few drinks or something. Cause I'm on fucking demon time right now. Ever since I fucking found caffeine. Oh, thank you so much, Doc. You didn't have to do that for real. What the fuck? Damn. Thanks, Doc. Cause fucking YouTube hates me now. Fucking, they hate that I'm against this case and not with this case because they're fucking with my monetization and shit. But I'm fighting them back, so it's okay. We're gonna win this fucking war. Fuck YouTube. Thank you so much, Doc. You're fucking awesome. I'm just pouring water into another fucking. All right. Thank y'all. And then I might make a post or something before I go live, so everybody gets mad when they say, "Oh, missed it." So I'll make a post or something. But again, I don't care. Listen, if you didn't enjoy the fucking show, or if you think I talked over Annie or something like that, and you put it in the comments, I'm telling you right now, I truly, from the bottom of my heart, don't give a flying fuck what you say. Like, this is my channel. So, everybody take care. I love you all. You know who you are. And yeah, thank you, mods. Thank you, Doc, again. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. But we're going on 5 hours now. I'm going to get some more caffeine in my body, get something to eat, chill, see what happens. So, all right, y'all. Enjoy your Saturday. Later.